اعمل شير.
اه، لو سمحتي.
تمام. ظهر.
تمام، اتفضلي يا جهاد.
حلو جدا. تخيلوا معايا إن آلاف الأطنان من جلود الأسماك في صعيد مصر بتترمي كل سنة كنفايات، لكن نفس المخلفات دي ممكن تتحول لمنتج قوي في عالم الموضة المستدامة. معاكم جهاد محمود، فاوندر فاشينيستا. احنا بنحول مخلفات الأسماك لمنتجات أزياء مستدامة. في محافظة أسوان لوحدها بيتم التخلص من حوالي 7000 طن من جلود الأسماك سنويا. المخلفات دي تعتبر كارثة أو قنبلة موقوتة بيئيا وصحيا، خصوصا إنها بتترمي وسط المنازل. فده بيتفاعل مع النفايات السكان اللي موجودة، وبيزود الانبعاث الحراري، وكمان بيزود نسب الحساسية عند أطفال السكان المحيطة، وبيساعد في انتشار الحشرات والآفات الضارة. كمان مفيش حل. كمان مفيش صناعة منظمة لمعالجة المورد القيم ده. والنتيجة تجاهل مورد طبيعي مهم بيتم إهداره بدل تحويله لقيمة اقتصادية. سوري، أنا اندمجت، معلش. في المقابل سوق الأزياء المستدامة عالميا بيتجاوز ال 100 مليار دولار، والطلب على المواد الصديقة للبيئة في ازدياد مستمر. وهنا بتظهر الفرصة تحويل جلود الأسماك المحلية لبديل فاخر، وكمان بديل فاخر ومستدام للجلود التقليدية، وكمان استبدال الجلود المستوردة غالية الثمن بجلد أفريقي محلي. فيش بتقدم سلسلة حلول متكاملة عن طريق إننا بنجمع الجلود من الصيادين، وبيتم معالجة الجلود دي وبنحولها لجلد عالي الجودة وفق معايير عالمية. كمان إحنا بنحول الجلد لمنتجات زي الشنط والمحافظ والملابس والأحذية والإكسسوارات. البيزنس موديل بتاعنا، احنا البيزنس موديل بيعتمد على مسارين رئيسيين، هو البي تو سي والبي تو بي. البي تو سي احنا بنبيع المنتجات مباشرة للمستهلكين عبر البازارات والمتاجر والشراكات، وكمان عبر الويب سايت والصفحات الخاصة بينا. البي تو بي احنا بنوفر جلد السمك للمصممين والعلامات التجارية المهتمة بالمواد الصديقة للبيئة المستدامة. كمان احنا بنحول المخلفات اللي بتكون بقايا المخلفات لسماد عضوي. وده بيعزز عندنا مفهوم الاقتصاد الدائري. احنا وصلنا لإيرادات سنوية 21 ألف دولار من إمكانيات محدودة. احنا عندنا هدف إننا نوصل لنمو 300% خلال 18 شهر. بنستهدف 3 فئات رئيسية من العملاء. أولا هم المستهلكين اللي بيدوروا على منتجات فاخرة ومستدامة، كمان الفنادق والبازارات وكمان المطاعم. احنا العلامات التجارية، تالت حاجة العلامات التجارية والمصممين المهتمين بالمواد الصديقة للبيئة. احنا منذ تأسيس الشركة في 2023 حققنا نتائج مشجعة. احنا قمنا بمعالجة أكثر من 2 طن من مخلفات جلود الأسماك، أنتجنا أكثر من 800 منتج مختلف. آه، عملنا أول منتج كامل من مخلفات جلود الأسماك، خصوصا الملابس. كمان حققنا إيرادات سنوية تقدر ب 21 ألف دولار، وصلنا ل 680 عميل. احنا كمان بالفعل بدأنا التصدير للمملكة المتحدة وكمان السعودية. فاشينيستا ما عندهاش منافسين مباشرين في السوق المصري، لكن احنا اللي بيميزنا عن اي منافس تاني سواء في الجلود الطبيعية، اننا مش بس بنقدم منتج ازياء مستدام، احنا بنبني صناعة جديدة قائمة على مورد مهمل، وكمان بنجمع بين 3 حاجات، هو الاستدامة البيئية والتصميم الفاخر وكمان التصنيع المحلي. الفريق بتاعي بيقود المشروع فريق متعدد التخصصات. أنا جهاد مؤسسة المشروع، وبيضم الفريق أحمد تسويق، ومحمد محاسبة، رقية خدمة عملاء، فاطمة تصميم. احنا كمان مكنا عدد من السيدات والرجالة على الدباغة وخياطة منتجات جلود الأسماك. هدفنا خلال المرحلة الجاية لا سوري خطتنا للنمو خطتنا للنمو هو اننا اول حاجه كانت 2024 ل 2025 اننا نثبت جوده الانتاج المحلي وبناء السوق المحلي. تاني حاجه اننا نتوسع في اسواق الخليج اوروبا وافريقيا. ثالث مرحلة هو إنتاج إنشاء خط إنتاج شبه صناعي لزيادة القدرة الإنتاجية بشكل كبير. أما الجزء القانوني هو إننا هنحول الشركة بتاعتنا بدل شركة فردية لمسؤولية محدودة. احنا هدفنا خلال المرحلة الجاية هو زيادة الإنتاج وتوسيع قاعدة العملاء، كمان تمكين عدد جديد من السيدات والرجالة، وترسيخ فاشينيستا كعلامة رائدة في الأزياء المستدامة. احنا هنستخدم $10,000 في 4 نقط رئيسية. أولا هما تطوير المنتجات، وده هيمكننا من زيادة القدرة الإنتاجية، وكمان هنلبي عدد أكبر من الطلبات. تاني حاجة احنا هنطلق مجموعة جديدة من التصميمات بتستهدف شريحة الإيكو لوكسوري. ثالثا الباكجين علشان يقدر يناسب العملاء بتوعنا سواء بره مصر أو جوه مصر. ثالثا الماركت، ان احنا عايزين نشارك في معارض، وده هيساعدنا اننا نوصل لعملاء مختلفين برضو سواء بره مصر او جوه مصر. واخيرا فاشينيستا هي اكتر من ازياء تجاريه، احنا بنبني صناعه كامله تعتمد على المواد الخام الافريقيه، وحلمنا اننا نكون المورد الرئيسي لجلد السمك في افريقيا، وتحويل مواردنا المحليه لمعيار عالمي للرفاهيه المستدامه. شكرا.
شكرا شهاد.
عفوا.
شكرا
أحسنت.
يا جهاد. It was amazing presentation. طيب أنا يعني عندي سؤال ما كانش واضح من البيتشنج بتاعك، خاص بالجروس ريت. انت حاليا انت قلتي ان انت حققتي سنوي 20,000 مظبوط كده؟
مظبوط 21 اه.
21. طيب
اه
ممكن أعرف الجروس ريت تقريبا البرسنتج بتاعته شهريا بتبقى عاملة ازاي؟
هو ايه الجروس ريت معلش؟
الجروس ريت عندك months over months كام في المية تقريبا؟
يعني حوالي بيبقى من 50%.
بتزيدي من شهر لشهر كام في المية تقريبا زيادة؟
بزيد من شهر لشهر 20%.
20%.
اه
تمام.
يعني انا بعتمد اكتر على ان الناس بترشحني الناس، يعني انا من خلال المبيعات بتاعتي اغلبها جاي من الترشيحات، من البازارات كمان اللي انا المعارض اللي انا بروح احضرها. ففي ناس بتشتري فبتبقى عايزة تشتري هدايا تانية فبيرشحوني ليهم.
Maha, if you allow, maybe I'll just. Does everyone have translation on the Q&A as well? Eman, can you confirm?
آه،
Yes, they do.
Okay.
So everyone can please, so Salma and Maha, if you do have any questions, you can go ahead while the rest of the three panelists type in their questions.
اوكي.
So I have to type my question, right? Because I cannot.
Yes, please, yes. And then Maha and Sama would help to translate that for Jihad.
Mhm.
هو مفيش ترجمة.
احنا هنترجم ليكي. طيب احنا عندنا سؤال، ال الويست كولكشن بتعمليه ازاي والمراحل بتاعته بتبقى عاملة ازاي عندك؟
احنا
فده بيتم من خلال سيرفيس بروفايدرز ولا من خلال موظفين عندك اوريدي؟
هو لحد الآن أنا اللي بتعامل مع الصيادين، أنا اللي بروح أجيب منهم الجلد. إحنا عندنا الصيادين مش محلات، هم زي يعني أماكن صغيرة جدا بتبقى وسط المنازل. إحنا بنروح نتفق معاهم إننا هناخد الجلد ده في مقابل مادي، مقابل إن هم يحفظوا لنا الجلد شهريا. فاحنا بناخد كمية والكمية دي بنوديها القاهرة بنطبخها، لأن احنا عندنا على خط الصعيد ما عندناش ولا مطبخة. فبعد ما بنطبخها بنرجعها تاني، بنبدأ إننا نشتغل عليها ونخيطها ونعمل منها منتجات. الملابس عامة عملنا منها وديناها المصنع، لكن الشنط والمحافظ والإكسسوارات كنا بنعملها يدوي. فاحنا عايزين نجيب مكان نقدر إننا نعمل الشنط والملابس الاتنين، يعني يبقى شبه خط إنتاج صناعي. يعني اليدوي بياخد
انت
عندنا
انت
وقت
انت
كبير قوي.
مينلي هتستخدمي الفند في انك تجيبي مكن، مظبوط كده؟
بالظبط.
اوكي تمام. بالنسبة للمدبغة نفسها أو مركز المعالجة اللي بتتعاملي معاه،
مم.
ده مركز واحد موجود في القاهرة،
اه،
وما
لان
ما فيش عندك في
آه،
المحافظات؟
لا لا، على خط الصعيد مفيش خالص.
تمام. Let me see if we have another question.
Hi, Ma. There are two questions in the chat currently.
Yeah, thank you.
Maha already
Um,
translated the first
yeah, yeah,
question.
yeah.
Okay. All right. Thank
Um,
you so much.
طيب، احنا السؤال التاني ليكي يا جهاد، احنا عايزين نعرف اكتر عن المنتج النهائي، الديورابيلتي بتاعته عاملة ازاي؟ يعني قاعد مع الكاستمر، الفيدباك بتاع الكاستمر بتاعك، لو كان في ليميتيشن بتحصل بسبب استخدامه. انا
هو احنا
كمان شايفة، يعني
مم.
معلش اسفة، احنا انت كمان ذكرتي ان انت صدرتي لانجلترا وللسعودية،
مظبوط.
يا ريت تحكي لنا اكتر عن عملية التصدير دي تمت ازاي.
تمام. هو المنتج بتاعنا الأول ساعة ما بدأت 2023 كان في مشاكل كتير بتيجي عن طريق إن الفينش بتاعه ما كانش أحسن حاجة. فلما بدأنا إن نحسن نفسنا في الفينش، ما خدناش ولا فيدباك يقول إن الفينش بتاعنا وحش، أو الجودة بتاعتنا مش أحسن حاجة. بالعكس، المنتج كانوا بيشكروا فيه قوي. قعد معاهم 4 سنين، ولأن أصلا جلد السمك أقوى من جلد البقر 4 مرات. يعني جلد البقر في خلال سنة أو التانية بتلاقيه قشر. جلد السمك ما بيقشرش خالص، يعني ممكن يقعد في حوالي 5 6 سنين المنتج كامل قاعد، ما بيحصلش فيه أي حاجة. ودي كانت من الفيدباك اللي جات لنا من عميل اشترى مننا أول ما بدأنا إننا ننزل السوق. تاني حاجة التصدير. في الأول أنا خالي في بريطانيا فهو حب الفكرة بتاعتنا، فقال لنا إن أنا حابب أخد منكم كام منتج أشوف سوقه هناك. فبالفعل ادينا له ده ولقينا تشجيع كبير، فبدأنا إننا نبعت لعملاء تاني يرشحونا العملاء في بريطانيا. أما بالنسبة للسعودية، فإحنا كانت من العملاء المميزة لينا هي الأميرة لميا بنت آل سعود. دي قابلناها في معرض مصنع الابتكار، وحبت الشنط بتاعتنا واشترت منها واحدة. وبدأ إن هو يجي لنا فيدباك من السعودية عن المنتجات بتاعتنا. إحنا الأول كنا بنواجه صعوبة في الريحة. الناس كلها معتقدة إن جلد السمك فيه ريحة، فمهما اتدبغ فإحنا هنلبس حاجة ريحتها مش أحسن حاجة. فلما بدأوا إن هم يشموا المنتجات دي، أول حاجة اتغيرت عندهم، وكان من ضمنهم الأميرة لميا. أول حاجة عملتها إنها شمت المنتج. فلما لقيت إن المنتج ما فيهوش أي ريحة، يعني هي شجعتنا جدا، وما زالت لحد دلوقتي بتتواصل معانا. وكمان من ضمن العملاء بتوعنا اللي شجعونا كانت المديرة الإقليمية لمنظمة أشوكا، إيمان بيبرس، حضرتك تعرفيها. وبس.
ممتاز. طيب
لكن
قولي
احنا
لي.
احنا بدأنا
اتفضلي.
إن إحنا، نتواصل مع محلات في كينيا وأوغندا، وبدأوا إن هم يعجبوا بالفكرة، وهنبعت لهم عينات بحيث إن هم يشوفوها ويشوفوا الجودة بتاعتها. ولو العينات مظبوطة وتمام، هيتعاملوا معانا على إننا نصدر لكينيا وأوغندا.
ممتاز. طيب كلمينا برضو اكتر عن التشانل مانجمنت بتاعتك. فانتي قلتي ان انتي بتنزلي معارض.
مظبوط.
قولي لي، لو انتي اوريدي، لانك ذكرتي بي تو بي وبي تو سي،
مظبوط.
قولي لي في البي تو بي، هل حطيتي المنتجات بتاعتك على بلاتفورمز معينة، اونلاين بلاتفورمز، ولا انت عندك اوريدي صفحة ببلاتفورم ليكي؟ احكي لنا اكتر عن الموضوع.
انا عندي اوريدي صفحه ويب سايت.
مم.
الويب سايت لسه عملته من حوالي شهرين. لكن
مم.
الاول الاعتماد كان على الصفحات. حبيت ان انا اعرض المنتجات بتاعتي في محلات في القاهره، بس كانت تسعيرتهم بالنسبه لي غاليه جدا، لانهم كانوا عايزين ياخدوا على المنتج الواحد 40% من اجمالي بيعه. فحسيت بصراحه ان هو خساره ليا، وان انا كده كده اوريدي ببيع في البازارات، يعني فبودي البازارات وببيع. فهم قالوا لي عشان اقدر اوصل للفئه اللي انا برضو عايزاها، ان انا اعرض المنتجات بتاعتي عندهم في محلاتهم. بس انا يعني لا، ما عرضتش بصراحه، ما عرضتش عند حد.
مين البي تو بي كاستمر بتاعك اللي انت ذكرتيه؟
البي تو بي
اه.
هما الويب سايت بتاعنا،
اوكي.
وكمان البازارات والمعارض، بازارات في الأقصر وأسوان، وكمان في فنادق في الأقصر وأسوان. احنا اتعاملنا معاهم لأننا بنعمل المنيو وبنعمل الحاجات اللي بيتغلف بيها المعالق والشوك. ممكن
تمام.
أقول أسمائهم عادي.
طيب انا في سؤال، سلمى تحبي في سؤال عندك ولا؟
سؤال على الأسعار،
مم.
مقارنة مع المنتوجات اللي هي تشبه المنتوجات جهاد.
متوسط الأسعار يعني.
تكلم لنا على الأسعار ديالك بالمقارنة على أسعار المنافسين.
منتجات تانية، منتجات منافسة تانية، مش لازم من نفس البرودكت. يعني مثلا الشنط،
اه،
سعرك ايه في بيع الشنط مقارنة بشنط بالشنط التانية؟
هو بيع الشنط في الأسعار عندنا احنا الشنطة بتبقى معدية 23,000. خصوصا اللي هي الجلد الطبيعي الماركات. احنا السعر بتاعنا بيبقى قليل جدا بالنسبة ليهم. يعني احنا متوسط سعر الشنطة عندنا الكبيرة بتبقى 6,000 جنيه. لكن الملابس التوب كامل ده بياخد مننا أزيد من 150 جلدة. فده سعره بيبقى في حدود 8000 جنيه، مقارنة برضو بأسعار الهدوم العادية من القماش النسيج العادي في براندات زي الليسي وكيكي وزارا، بتبقى معدية أرقام كبيرة. احنا يعني الحاجة بتاعتنا هاند ميد، ومقارنة بيها سعرها قليل، وفي نفس الوقت جودتها عالية جدا.
يعني انت تقريبا تقدري تقولي ان انت ربع سعر المنتجات المنافسة،
بالظبط،
صح
ده
كده؟
مؤقتا، ده مؤقتا.
تمام.
يعني احنا لحد ما ننتشر انتشار في السوق ونبقى معروفين بشكل كامل، الاسعار بتاعتنا مش هتبقى بالرنج ده خالص. يعني احنا لحد دلوقتي بنحاول ان الناس تعرفنا ونبقى معروفين في السوق، ان فكرة جلد السمك وان الريحة دي تتمسح خالص من الناس وبس.
تمام. طيب في سؤال برضو تاني متوجه لك بخصوص الماتيريال نفسها. الماتيريال دي مع الوقت هل بتسبب حساسية لما بيبقى فيه احتكاك مع مع الجلد؟ البرفيومز، اخبار البرفيومز ايه؟ لانها معالجة، فلما نيجي نحط برفيومز عليه على الهدوم دي اخبارها ايه؟
احنا عملنا معالجة وعملنا أبحاث في جامعة هيوفلس عن اختبار حساسية الجلد، الجلد للجلد.
مم.
فلقينا ان مفيش اي حساسيه، والمنتج امن تماما حتى مع البرفيوم، مع الناس اللي عندها حساسيه اوريدي. لان احنا لقينا ان في 1% عندهم حساسيه من الجلود. دي برضو اختبرناها، ولقينا ان الموضوع امن تماما. مفيش اي مشكله خالص من استخدام جلد السمك على الجلد الطبيعي،
تمام.
على الجلد الانساني يعني.
والبرفيومز؟
ولا اي حاجه، يعني مفيش اي حاجه.
طيب العناية بقى، العناية سواء شنط أو جزم أو حتى ملابس، العناية نفسها أو معالجة الهدوم دي بتتغسل إزاي؟
هي بتتغسل عادي جدا. احنا عملنا اختبار برضو على المية المالحة والمية العذبة، لاننا في الراوند الجديد هنبدأ اننا نعمل مايوهات اطفال من جلد السمك، بس هتبقى مدعمة، يعني مش هتبقى كاملة. فاحنا اختبرناها في المية، مية البحر ومية النيل، والغسالة في الغسيل على اساس انها تصبغ في الهدوم التانية. ولقينا ان الدباغة بتاعتنا الحمد لله ما بتصبغش، ما بتسيبش اثار. بتتغسل مرة واثنين وثلاثة وبتبقى طبيعية جدا. ما فيهاش اي مشكله، حتى ما بتوبرش، ما يعني الخياطه بتاعتها التقفيل بتاعها بيبقى حلو جدا.
تمام. عندنا كمان سؤال تاني.
اتفضلي.
آه الشنطة لو تيجي تعملي منتج واحد زي
مم.
الشنطة بياخد وقت قد إيه؟ والكوست بتاع البرودكشن versus السعر بتاعك؟
الشنطه بتاخد مننا اسبوع. لكن هي الدباغه اللي بتاخد مننا وقت، يعني الدباغه بتاخد مننا حوالي 17 او 19 يوم. لكن الشنطه في انتاجها لا، بتاخد اسبوع، اسبوع واحد.
الكوست بقى بتاع البرودكشن، يعني تقريبا المارجن بتاعك من بيع المنتجات عامل ازاي؟
معلش السؤال تاني، بس ما سمعتش.
الكوست بتاع البرودكشن بتاعك.
مم.
وهذا
الكوست
آخر سؤال حتى
اه.
طولنا.
تمام.
متهيألي صح. اخر سؤال، البرودكشن كوست بتاعك كلمينا عنه شوية بالتفصيل.
هو ايه البرودكشن؟ معلش يعني كلميني عربي.
الانتاج، الانتاج
الانتاج.
اه
من ناحيه ايه بالظبط
تكلفة
الانتاج؟
تكلفة الإنتاج يعني،
تكلفه الانتاج.
تكلفة الإنتاج يعني الشنطة الواحدة فور اكزامبل أو المنتج الواحد تقريبا بيكلفك في الإنتاج كام، وبتحطي عليه مارجن كام؟
تكلفة الإنتاج الشنطة عندي بتكلفني 2000 جنيه. وأنا ببيعها بستة. يعني دي التكلفة غير الخامات بقى، يعني أنا شايلة منها الدباغة، وشايلة منها الدباغة دي الكوست لوحدها، غير التكلفة بالخيوط بالماتيريال. تفهماني؟
اه بس انت المفروض لما تحسبيها تبقي حاطة الكوست بتاع الدباغة على
إيه،
سعر
هي لو
المنتج.
هتبقى الكوست كاملة بتبقى 2500 للشنطة الواحدة.
تمام، دي شاملة كل حاجة.
اه، شاملة كل حاجة.
تمام. طيب سلمى I think we
شكرا
already done
جهاد.
with all the questions.
Yes, I think we're good now. We went over time. شكرا جهاد، شكرا.
نعم، شكرا ليكم، شكرا.
مع
جهات اتبسطت ان
السلامة.
احنا شفتك النهارده.
أنا أكتر، شكرا جدا.
All right. Thank you so much, Maha. Thank you very much, Salma, for supporting Jihad with her pitch. Thank you so much. So before we go into Nazrin, just to go over the time frame, so we have that in mind with the, especially with the Q&A. So the actual pitch is 5 minutes. Jihad was good on time with that. But for the Q&A, we have to keep it within 10 minutes just so that we can maximize time for all the fashion entrepreneurs. So I would should be sharing updates via chat with us personally once we're about 5 minutes left of the Q&A session so that we just have that in mind as well. Okay, so I would, before we let Nezrin in, so for with Nezrin for French, would that be yourself, Salma, or Maha, would you prefer to speak with the
No, I'll
French?
take care of Nesreen.
Okay, all right, perfect. So now, everyone,
It's in Arabic or French?
French.
French,
French.
French.
So I will join the translation channel.
Okay, all right, perfect. All right, okay. Also, Hamza, thank you so much for the Arabic translation. So we're done with Arabic for now. So Ahmed, please confirm that you can hear me. Because now we'll be going into the French translation. Hi, Ahmed, please confirm if you can. I'll put in the chat actually, because I wouldn't be able to hear you on this channel here. Okay, I can see you're muted. So I believe that you're good to go. All right, so I'm letting Nesrin in now, and Salma, over to you. Thank you so much.
Aslama Nesreen, ça va? Nesreen, tu nous entends? Ton micro est coupé.
Oui, oui, je vous attends. Oui, c'est bon.
Ça va?
Euh, oui, ça va? Super.
Super. On a le jury qui est prêt pour toi.
Ok, merci beaucoup.
Est-ce que tu peux activer ta vidéo et
Oui,
partager ton écran?
oui, tout de suite. Ah, seulement je partage.
Super.
Voilà, je commence.
Oui, parfait, vas-y.
Ok. Bonjour à tous. En Tunisie, j'ai rencontré des artisans extraordinaires, des femmes capables de transformer un simple fil en œuvre d'art. Mais beaucoup d'entre elles travaillent seules, sans visibilité, sans accès au marché. Pendant ce temps, la demande mondiale pour une mode durable explose. Les consommateurs cherchent du sens, de l'authenticité. Il y a donc un paradoxe. Le monde veut une mode responsable, mais celles qui la maîtrisent disparaissent. Mais en est est né pour relier le savoir-faire artisanal tunisien au marché aujourd'hui. Nous le transformons en mode contemporain durable à travers trois piliers. Social, en soutenant les artisans, environnemental, grâce à l'upcycling et une production responsable, et culturel en proposant des créations contemporaines à forte identité culturelle. Maison s'adresse à un marché B2C, les consommateurs sensibles à la mode durable et l'identité culturelle, notamment les diasporas, ainsi que le B2B. Des artisans partenaires avec lesquels nous collaborons à travers notre concept store, nos expositions et nos événements. Le marché de la mode en Afrique représente plus de 73 milliards de dollars, avec une diaspora de 160 millions de personnes. Par ailleurs, la mode durable connaît une croissance de 8 à 10% par an. Maison se positionne ainsi à la croisée de la mode durable, de l'identité culturelle et du marché africain en pleine expansion. Maison se crée des pièces artisanales, uniques, brodées et tissées, avec une attention particulière à la qualité et aux finitions. On crée ces créations allient savoir-faire traditionnel tunisien et design contemporain. Grâce à l'upcycling et une production en petite série, nous proposons une mode authentique, durable et porteuse du sens. Depuis sa création, Maison est déjà généré un impact social, environnemental et culturel. Cet artisan accompagné, plus 40% de revenus pour les artisans partenaires, 450 kg de textiles valorisés et 15 journées de vide dressing. Nous avons également participé à plusieurs défilés, salons nationaux et un événement international à Abidjan, contribuant au rayonnement de la création artisanale. De l'artisan au marché, Maison présente un modèle intégré permet de structurer toute la chaîne de valeur au design à la vente. L'avantage concurrentiel de Maison se repose sur une combinaison rare, l'expertise textile, réseau d'artisans structuré de 30 artisans, durabilité et accès direct au marché. Cela nous permet de transformer l'artisanat en mode économique, viable et scalable, tout en maîtrisant toute la chaîne de valeur. Maison repose sur un modèle économique hybride, basé sur la vente des collections artisanales et upcyclées, des ateliers participatifs, des organisations d'expositions, ventes et vide dressing, ainsi la commercialisation via notre concept store. En 2025, ces activités sont générées environ 31 000 € de chiffre d'affaires, démontrant la viabilité du projet. Maison est déjà participé à plusieurs défilés et salons et événements, notamment l'habillage de Miss Tunisie, renforçant ainsi la visibilité et la notoriété de notre marque, renforçant ainsi notre réseau partenaire. Notre ambition est construire un mouvement artisanal. Notre ambition est construire un mouvement artisanal où chaque création porte du sens, chaque création porte des valeurs humaines. Notre prochaine étape est d'accélérer notre visibilité internationale grâce à une boutique en ligne mise en place et notre présence sur le marketplace de mode éthique. Dans les 12 prochains mois, notre priorité sont élargir notre réseau d'artisans, lancer la plateforme e-commerce Maison et développer de nouvelles collections. À 3 ans, notre vision est d'exporter vers le diaspora et positionner Maison comme une référence africaine de la mode artisanale durable. On vise dans Maison une croissance progressive avec un marge de 40 à 45% portée par l'e-commerce et l'export. Nos projections montrent une forte croissance des chiffres d'affaires entre 2025 et 2027. Maison portée par une équipe féminine multidisciplinaire qui combine expertise textile, artisanale et créative. Cette complémentarité de compétences nous permet de développer un modèle scalable, structuré et un modèle solide. Aujourd'hui, nous recherchons un financement de 10 000 $ pour accélérer le développement de Maison lancer la plateforme e-commerce, développer de nouvelles collections artisanales et upcyclées, renforcer notre visibilité internationale à travers des événements et des salons. Cet investissement permet de créer 3 à 5 emplois artisanaux, d'augmenter les revenus des artisans partenaires et d'attirer de nouveaux marchés et de nouveaux financements. Avec Maison S, nous ne créons pas seulement de la mode, nous contribuons sur un futur durable pour l'artisanat africain. Merci.
Merci Nesrine.
De rien.
On va avoir la partie des questions-réponses.
Okay.
So everyone, please feel free to share your questions in the chat and I will be translating them. Peut-être pour commencer, tu peux nous parler de tes coûts de production et de la rentabilité de ton activité aujourd'hui, si tu as une idée de ta marge.
OK. Donc, il y a différentes activités dans Maison S. Il y a l'upcycling, la marge c'est 25%, 30% de tous les charges. Donc, plus de 30%, 25%. Donc, on calcule tous les charges et après, on fait un pourcentage de 30%, 25%. C'est la marge brute pour l'upcycling. Pour les expositions, pour les événements de vide dressing, donc en fait, c'est par location du stand, mais avec un petit montant pour renforcer, aider les artisans à commercialiser leurs produits. Donc, il y a un petit marge de rentabilité. Et aussi pour les créations artisanales, donc il y a un marge de 45%. Donc, car ils ont plus de valeur ajoutée, ils ont plus d'impact. Donc, le marge, il est plus augmenté de les autres activités. Et aussi, voilà, l'upcycling, les expositions et les vide dressing, et à propos de la création artisanale.
Ok, parfait. Euh, et une autre question. Alors, je vais voir s'il y a des questions. Alors, on a une question sur l'innovation textile dont tu parles. Est-ce que tu peux détailler ce point-là? En particulier, ben, quel type de matériaux vous utilisez?
Voilà. Pour les matériaux, on utilise beaucoup des matériaux tissés à main. Donc, ce sont des matériaux tissés à la main avec des fibres naturelles. Donc, voilà l'innovation, les tissages, les structures de tissage. Donc, il y a plusieurs collections qu'on utilise seulement les tissus artisans, les tissus faits avec une structure de tissage innové. Et aussi, si on parle d'innovation, on parle aussi d'innovation durable. Car on fait l'upcycling des vêtements usés. On utilise aussi les déchets textiles pour faire des nouvelles pièces avec une touche artisanale. Donc, c'est l'innovation de la durabilité par rapport à l'upcycling et par rapport à la production, l'innovation dans les techniques de broderie aussi. On fait la mélange de plusieurs broderies artisanaux. Et voilà, c'est l'innovation de techniques de broderie, techniques de tissage et aussi dans l'upcycling.
Ok. Et sur ton potentiel de marché, comment tu projettes ta croissance aujourd'hui? Quelle est la partie du marché tunisien que tu touches aujourd'hui et comment tu te projettes en termes de croissance dans le futur? Est-ce que c'est pas spécifiquement en Tunisie ou aussi dans d'autres zones géographiques?
Ok, dès le début, j'ai commencé dans ma région. Donc, mes clients sont ma petite région et après, nous sommes développés et aussi nous avons entamé tout le Sahel, une grande partie de la Tunisie. Et maintenant en 2025-2026, oui, il y a une grande partie de toute la Tunisie. Donc, c'est pas seulement de la Sahel, mais aussi de la toute Tunisie. Et aussi, on a quelques clients à l'étranger, ce sont des diasporas. Et notre vision et les objectifs dans 2026, 2027 et dans les prochaines années, c'est élargir Maisonnaises dans d'autres régions dans la Tunisie. Donc, faire un autre modèle, une autre maisonnaise dans une autre région. Je suppose que la Tunisie, la capitale de la Tunisie. Et aussi, notre vision est d'exporter vers l'international, vers l'Afrique.
Ok. Et est-ce que quels sont les challenges que tu envisages pour ces prochaines étapes?
OK. Bon. Pour entamer ces prochaines étapes ou pour entamer notre objectif, dès le début, c'est la création de sites e-commerce et travailler plus sur les réseaux sociaux, sur le commerce digital et participer plus dans des salons internationaux, dans des événements pour plus de notoriété pour avoir des différents cibles. Donc, voilà, la présence dans des salons, dans des événements, la création d'un site web, une forte communication à travers les réseaux sociaux et, et voilà, et aussi une création d'upcycling et des créations artisanales qui ont de valeur, qui parlent qui parlent les créations, euh, une forte valeur qui peut s'exporter, tous les gens vont les aimer en fait. Voilà. Donc c'est l'innovation sur la production et aussi sur la partie digitale, la partie commercialisation.
Ok, très clair. Are there any other questions for Nisreen? Otherwise,
J'ai quelques-unes. Par exemple,
vas-y, Tatiana, excuse-moi.
salut, bonjour Nesrine,
Bonjour.
merci pour ta présentation, c'est
Merci.
impressionnant. Je voulais savoir quel pourcentage dans la production, dans par exemple une pièce ou plusieurs pièces,
Mhm.
le vêtement upcyclé, bah, usé, représente. Est-ce que c'est un petit pourcentage, c'est plus que 50? Parce que là on parle de tout ce qui est durable. Voilà, ça c'est ma première question.
Voilà. On fait 50% de création artisanale et 50% de l'upcycling. C'est 50-50.
D'accord, super. Et au niveau de tout ce qui est créativité,
Oui.
comment tu peux dire, comment toi, comme une marque, tu te distingues des autres marques de vêtements qui travaillent dans le même upcycling, idée de craftsmanship, de tout ce qui est traditionnel et eux-mêmes upcyclé. C'est
Par
quoi?
rapport à l'upcycling, on a une valeur ajoutée qui est rare, car on ne fait pas seulement de l'upcycling, on ajoute la touche artisanale à broder upcyclé. Donc, on ajoute la broderie, on utilise aussi des tissus tissés à la main. Donc, on fait le mélange entre le vêtement qu'il existe, le vêtement existant, et aussi on ajoute un tissu qui est fait main ou la broderie. Donc, il y a un mélange entre les deux. C'est l'artisanat et l'upcycling. Voilà, c'est la différence avec les autres marques d'upcycling.
Je vois. Et peut-être la dernière question, combien de pièces tu peux produire, ta marque peut produire par mois, par exemple?
En fait, on produit par notre capacité de protection ou qu'est-ce que nous produisons
Oui,
dans
oui,
ces...
oui, pour le moment, sans le financement qui va venir, j'espère pour toi.
Oui, exactement. En fait, on produit par mois alentour de 30-35 vêtements upcyclés.
D'accord. Ok. Merci. Merci beaucoup.
On a une autre question de Charlie qui demande quel pourcentage des ventes se fait dans les magasins. Non, de manière générale, en Tunisie, quel pourcentage des ventes se fait en magasin versus en ligne?
Par rapport, bon, par rapport à notre cas, car aussi dans Maison Ness, nous avons un concept store. Donc, il y a la partie commercialisation de Maison Ness. On aide les artisans pour commercialiser leurs produits. Dans notre concept store, le pourcentage par rapport qui est en ligne, c'est 50% en magasin, 50% en ligne. Donc, c'est 50-50, à peu près.
Et c'est représentatif de la norme en Tunisie?
Euh, bon, euh, Avant le Covid, le pourcentage de vente en ligne, il est moins de 20% dès le Covid jusqu'à maintenant, oui, il y a la vente en ligne. On utilise beaucoup la vente en ligne. Mais reste 6,50, n'est pas plus. Non, pas plus.
Ok, ok, parfait. Merci beaucoup, Nisrine.
Merci.
Je vais te laisser te déconnecter.
Ok, merci beaucoup.
Bonne journée.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much, Salma. Thank you very much. I believe we are done with the translations. Everyone can come back to the main channel now because everyone else would be English for the rest of the session. Hamza and Ahmed, thank you so much for offering your translation expertise and providing the entrepreneurs a fair evaluation opportunity. We're very grateful. Thank you. So you can drop off the call now. We don't have any other translations for the rest of the day. Thank you so much. And we'll be in touch with our future activities as well. Okay. Just a few things we want to align on before we go into the rest of the session. So firstly, Tatiana and Bintu want to confirm that you have access to the sheet because we can't see your live evaluation currently for the two entrepreneurs so far. So if you can evaluate them
Sorry,
and
I have to do it right away, right? Oh,
yes,
yeah, yeah,
please, yeah.
I have an access. I will do it right away. I put it on my paper.
Okay. Okay. All right. Perfect.
I
Thank you
will
so
do.
much.
So I can do it right away, right?
Yes, yes, you can. You can. Thank you so much.
Same
Bintu, is that
here. Yes, I have access, but I'm putting notes on a separate document, but I'm going to just fill the document now. Thanks.
okay? All right, perfect. Thank you so much. Second thing as well, we just wanted a quick, brief deliberation, about 3 minutes, with all the jury panelists, just because we've all been in various languages. So especially from Salma and Maha's end. So if you can share from your own context as native speakers of those languages, and also Tatiana for Nesrin, who is also French speaking, a brief overview of how you think the pitch went. Was it a fair delivery on their end as well? And what are some thoughts about their businesses before we go into the rest of the English, where everyone has the same language understanding? Yeah. So, Sam, over to you, Mahan and Tatiana, quickly.
Well, aren't we going to bias other people?
So this is not majorly on their business, so more so
Yeah.
for the language perspective. So is there any context that you think maybe English people may have missed out on, or you think it was a fair pitch for those speakers? Just want to make sure that
Yeah.
they are fairly represented as well.
No, I think in
No.
both cases the pitch delivery was fluid. The two entrepreneurs seem very dynamic, very engaged, motivated. And I think for my side, yeah, they seem to also like have a good understanding of their business and the way it functions. Um, yeah,
All right, perfect. Thank you
I
so
don't
much,
know if
Salma.
Maha or Tatiana, you
Yeah.
want to add
No,
something?
I do agree, Salma. Yani, I like both founders. Actually, they talking and pitching with passion, and this was very clear. for the translation because the first one I was in Arabic, the second one I don't know French, so I was on the translation. So I think the translation is really good. And it was for me it was comprehensive to understand what is going on and also to follow on in the questions. So I think the translation is really good. But both founders know what they know their product will have a good opportunity for to grow. Maybe still in early stages, so I don't think that both of them aware of the funding and the process of the funding and some about the numbers and the financials, but it's normal in this early stage.
Yeah. All right. Thank you so much for sharing your feedback, Maha. Tatiana, I believe you said the same on
I
your end as well.
totally agree with Maha and Salma. I'm very impressed by the girls because it's not easy exercise to pitch in front of so many unknown people. They don't know me. So I'm very impressed, and it's super clear. The English translation for the first one, I understood everything. And yeah, for me, it's totally new material. Fish skin, I never heard about it. So I think, well, let's see how it will go. But for me, the main weakness is the durability because it's, as far as I understood, it will last for 4 years, which is not compatible with leather. But well, maybe there is some solutions. But otherwise, very much impressed. And yeah, thank you so much.
All right. Thank you so much.
Maha, maybe correct me if I'm wrong, but no, she was saying that fish skin is stronger
Yeah,
than
I was going to
leather.
correct.
Yeah.
She mentioned that it's 4 times stronger than other leather skins from other animals. So I think when we are talking about the durability, it's very good in from the perspective of the durability. But I think she missed this point to discuss this point or focus on it.
Okay,
Uh,
then I just misunderstood because I thought it's like,
yeah.
but what is missing here literally is touching the material because now
Yes.
we need to,
Yes.
that would be great. But we do what we can.
I like, by the way, I totally agree. I like the idea. It's really you can build on it something for from the perspective of the innovation, but I think the material itself should be growing from the perspective of the processing the material itself.
Mm.
But in general, she mentions that it's stronger than the other skins.
But
Four
it's
times.
something like
I remember Salma is here, but if I remember, she said that it's that your
Four to
ability is
five
four
times
times. Yeah,
stronger.
four to
Yeah,
five
that's
times.
what I
Yes, yes,
understood.
Okay.
yes.
oh,
All right.
okay.
And
Thank you
Charlie,
so
you
much.
were saying about Maisonness, that you were missing some context. Maybe do you want a quick recap of what they're doing, or you got that part?
I would appreciate that. I think like where I struggled sometimes is sometimes a pronunciation that I was trying to catch on, and then the slides would move, and then the slides were in French,
Yeah,
so I couldn't get the full context, and I fear that maybe my it might impact how
yeah.
I am scoring.
So Maisonness they focus on creating or designing outfits using traditional methods of embroidery and textile weaving, etc. They have half of their business that's coming from upcycling. So they reuse fabrics in their product chain, and the rest is coming from fabrics that are weaved manually. And so they very much focus on that, on the quality of the fabrics and the techniques that are used in the production process. And they also focus on their network of artisans or women that work on the production process. They have a very strong social dynamic where they um, they encourage and support women that work with them in their production process. And they also have, so they're producers, but they also own and manage a store. So they have a like physical location where they sell their products, but they also have space for other smaller brands or small or women producers to display their products and sell their products. So that's more or less.
Thank you so much, Salma. That's very helpful.
You're
A quick
welcome.
question, Salma. In terms of expansion and growth, like what that part wasn't clear to me. Like what's their expansion plan? What's their growth plan?
Well, she was mainly talking about growth within Tunisia and replicating her model in terms of value chain, production process, distribution, etc., in other regions or cities within Tunisia.
Okay. Okay. Thank you. That'll be all from my end.
Emma, you're on mute.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much, Salma, and Maha as well. I don't think we would be able to have given a fair opportunity to the two entrepreneurs if you were not on this call. So thank you so much. And maybe we'll be in touch for our French and Arabic lessons. Uh, just one more point to add. I know, Charlie, you mentioned it already. So we do have the slides of the two entrepreneurs. You will have access to the English versions of that today as well. The entrepreneurs shared the updated decks this morning, so that's why you can't have that real time. But all the others, you would have it in English. But for these two, we also have the content translated and will be made available to you. So that can also support your evaluation as well. Okay, so next we have Tatiana. I would be letting her in, and then we'll go straight into her evaluation as well.
Yeah, I'm done with evaluation of first two candidates.
Okay.
I'm done.
All right, thank you so much, Tatiana. Oh, we have your namesake on here. Hi, Tatiana. Good morning. Can you hear me? You should be able to unmute now.
Sorry. I was asking if you're able to pronounce my second name.
Tatiana Texera. Did I get that?
Yes, Teixeira. It's almost done.
Teixeira. Tatiana Teixeira.
Yes.
Amazing.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you so much for joining in. Apologies for the delay. I know this is much later
It's
than
okay.
your time slot. But
No
we had
worries.
to make sure that we are offering the best opportunity to everyone. And we're glad to have you on here as well. So over to you. Feel free to share your screen, and then you can go straight into introducing yourself and starting off with your pitch.
Oh, okay. So hi, everyone. Thank you so much for the opportunity. I can see another Tatiana, which is very rare. And I know some faces. I've seen them before. It's very nice. And yeah, I hope you like Afro-Emma, and I'm willing to take you on this journey. Let me see if now I can share my screen properly. Okay, can you see it properly?
Yes, we can. Okay, yes. Yeah, you can go ahead. Thank you so much.
Yes. Okay, so have you ever met a biologist that became a creative and an entrepreneur? You're about to. My name is Tatiana, and in 2023, I created Afro-Emma to support my personal tailor, Tabitha, the person you're seeing in the image. She was very skilled, but unfortunately with low opportunities. So that's how Afro-Emma was created. It's a symbiosis of care, science, sustainability, and African heritage. Our goal is to transform pre-loved items into contemporary luxury pieces, and our mission is to elevate African craftsmanship and our vision is to position Africa as a leader in circular luxury, social and environmental change. So in Afro-Wema, we try to see challenges as opportunities for change. So the challenges we're trying to address is the fact that annually 92 million tons of textile waste is generated. The low incomes of in Kenya, the minimum wage is below $125. 90% of the Kenyan youth lack job opportunities, and there's only 8% representation of Africa fashion worldwide. However, this is also a great opportunity together with the growth of sustainable fashion market and the fact that millennials and Gen Z are demanding more sustainable brands items and are willing to pay more for them. So I decided to build a scalable and sustainable luxury brand through upcycling, ethical craftsmanship, and creative education. But we're not just doing beautiful items for the runway. We use fashion as a tool for transformation. So we're committed to 10 out of the 17 SDGs. We have a very unique production system. So I gather textile waste that I source locally, especially in secondhand markets or through some collaborations. Locally sourced heritage fabrics and used brass, I give them to our very skilled artisans in Incubator. I also work on skill development and quality control, and they create these beautiful luxury unique pieces. So currently we work in a decentralized model. So each artisan has its own workshop, and I'm the one going through all of them to take care of production, quality, which as you can imagine can be very challenging. So our goal in the near future is to come together as a fashion hub in a centralized way. So most of our revenue comes from direct sales. As you can see, almost 50% of our revenue, and it's also where we get higher margins. But we also have our revenue coming from custom orders, fashion events and collaborations, and education. And I'm proud to say that we created the first sustainable fashion for kids program in Africa. So our business model is low volume, high margins, and direct to consumer positioning. So our impact since 2023, we've transformed 300 kg of textile waste into wearable arts. We have so far more than 200 clients. We impacted the life of 50 young creatives through sustainable fashion for kids. We created 20 dignified jobs in Incubator. We showcased 14 collections worldwide. We got 2 grants last year and an exclusive collaboration with Bestseller Foundation that allowed us to showcase at Africa Fashion Week in London. Always committed with the zero plastic, zero waste, and zero animal origin products values. Here we have some examples of our global recognition. And we are a multidisciplinary team, as you can see, mainly made by women. However, we have different skills and we all share one vision, that is to save the planet with style. That's our motto. However, I'm proud to say that we have an extended list of advisors that help us with complementary expertise. And we are currently doing some different programs. So our goal is to expand from Incubator to the world in 3 phases. So first, operational strengthening our positioning in Kenya that we aim to achieve in 6 months. Then a regional expansion to Europe and the American market in 10 months. And then get to an international scaling in 1 year. So we started small, but we're turning vision into a value. And I'm proud to say that our revenue and growth profit has been increasing, and I wanted to keep growing. And what creates this movement, this tendency, is the increased average selling price. So we shifted from a ready-to-wear brand to a unique, exclusive, and high-fashion brand. We are increasing our production efficiency, and we're willing to expand to other markets that will allow us to increase our revenue and gross profits. So this grant will be a catalytic capital for our brand. So we're planning to use the money in production optimization, market preparation, international entry, work on artisan skill advancement, premium collection development, and also increase our tracking and impact and financials. So the expected impact is the increase in production efficiency, improve our gross margins, create 5 more jobs, entry into the European or US markets, and have a stronger cost control and scalable workflow. So join us redefining African luxury through sustainability and impact, and help us to save the planet with style. Thank you. and visit our new website.
Thank you very much, Tatiana. Well done. Thank you so much. So we'll open
Thank you.
You're very welcome. So we'll open the floor now to the panelists if they have any questions. So Charlie, Salma, Tatiana, any questions from anyone? Abraham,
I'm always with questions. I'm with questions. Tatiana, congratulations. I really liked your DNA. I visited your site, of course, and what I saw, it's a mixture of upcycled denim, which, as we all know, is the most polluting production of all textile industry, with some original, traditional fabrics. Is it what I did I get it right or not?
Yes. So I first fell in love with the kitenge when I first came as a volunteer to Kenya. So kitenge is the local cotton that is coming from West and also unfortunately from China. But I fell in love with the print, and when I decided to start helping Tabitha, it was a very organic choice for me to work with the vibrant prints. I'm also a dancer, so my creativity comes from there. So I started by using the local materials, but then by walking around in toy markets. So toy is one of the biggest secondhand markets here in Kenya. That is in Kibera, where we operate. And for those who don't know, Kibera is the biggest informal settlement in Africa. And there's about 1 million people here. So I started seeing a lot of secondhand denim in very, very good shape. So considering the high impact of denim production and also the high quality of the denim that we can source here, and because I also think it's a very good blend with the vibrant prints and colors, so that's how we started. But for example, our latest collection, the one we showcased last Saturday, is fully dead stock cotton sourced in an open air market, hand dyed in Kenya, and with some details of Vlisco, GTP. So for those are in West Africa, they know what I'm talking about. But always keeping in mind the carbon footprints during all the sourcing. Yes.
Thank you very much, Tatiana. Does anyone else have any questions? They would.
Tatiana, thanks for your pitch. It was really a good one.
Thank you.
Well done. You have mentioned the idea of decentralization hub. So can you tell me specifically what you are doing and what you are aiming, or what is your goal to be a decentralization hub? Because I think the idea is great, but I want to understand more about it.
So at this moment, I have this very interesting but challenging task of going to all the workshops of the different artisans. And I mention artisans because we also do reused brass jewelry, and we have a beader as well. So what happens is I need to go to all of them. What creates some challenges in terms of quality and production, as you can imagine. Also, there's a big challenge, which is power supply and safety working conditions. Because just yesterday, there was a big fire in the market. A lot of people lost their workshops. So the goal of moving from a decentralized model, that's how we operate nowadays, to a centralized one, there are many goals with it, but so it's to centralize operations and production, which will help me to control quality and losses, because as you can imagine, I give some fabric to a tailor, then some material is gone, optimizing production and cuts. So also work on the sustainability aspect of designing and production. And then use the Fashion Hub as a training center facility for other artisans. Because what happens nowadays, you go to Kibera, you have access to many tailors, but they're very low qualified, let's put it this way. The quality that they deliver is very low. So the idea is to use the Fashion Hub as a skill development facility, and also allow for the youth, for other creatives, to use the facilities to have their own productions, or even supply other brands with labor and fair wages, let's put it this way. The idea is also to have it fully sustainable and having solar panels, so being completely green, green energy, and again, providing all the safety working conditions. I hope I answered your question.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Maha. Yes, Chari, go ahead. Thank you.
Sorry, just to add on what Maha had said, or to her question, but just a different aspect of it. So would you consider these artisans, once you're, I don't know now, but at least when they're centralized, to be your employees, or would they still be service providers?
No, I wanted to move from a service provider to a full-time employees. Also, because if I optimize my production, I'll be able to deliver bigger orders, which will allow me to have them on a full-time salary. Yes.
All right,
Also,
and that has been factored in your model, right? In terms of, because that would now come out of your general expenses and not from your cost of sales, I assume then.
Yeah, also, one of the big challenges that I'm facing here is the fact that there's a different culture. There are some barriers, and the artisans themselves, they struggle to see themselves working in the same place. So this is a culture that I'm already working on. So I'm going to take them to visit our other production facilities and see how they can work together as a team. Also, because we're talking about unique pieces and unique skills, and I know that if I want to work with denim and upcycle denim, there's grace that I can give her, the denim that she will work in an amazing way. I know that if I need to work on a very unique, big, show-stopping pieces with Kitenge, I'll give to Tabitha. So the goal here is to combine all their skills, upskill them, but improve the working conditions as well.
Sorry, I was going to ask one other question unrelated to
Sure.
that. You had put stats around millennials and Gen Zs. I think it was some kind of survey. I wasn't sure, is that just in Kenya or millennials and Gen Z in general?
In general, yeah.
All right. Thank you very much, Chari. Before we wrap up, any final questions? Sam, I see you're muted. Okay.
Yeah, I wanted to ask Tatiana about her, she was talking about expansion to Europe and other markets. Have you tried? Do you have an experience in that, especially how to handle logistics and the operational aspect of that?
Yeah, so I started working on our websites 2 years ago, and I realized, okay, logistics is a big topic, and I cannot handle it myself. So I have a local partner, a company that it's handling that, and also because of other programs that I was engaged with, we have special deals, for example, with DHL or FedEx. So the logistics part is already operational, even with our website. Also, because we work with one-of-a-kind pieces, it's more like a one-to-one approach. So when someone wants to buy, and we can adjust a piece with your own measurements, for example. And the idea of expanding to the European or American market is because most of our clients here are expats, because they tend to appreciate and understand the value of these one-of-a-kind handmade pieces. So last year, when we showcased in London for Africa Fashion Week London, it was very interesting and motivating to see that people were understanding why does this piece have this price point, right? Because also here in Kenya, and I guess it's a bit the same in other African countries. It's very normal for people to have their own tailor. So you can have tailor-made unique pieces, but that's not the same in Europe or even in the US market. There's another market that I'm planning to expand, which is the South American one, because we have a very emotional and cultural connection with them because of the vibrant colors. But I haven't tried yet that market. We're checking how we can do that entry there. We are in a shop in Germany already, and in Portugal as well. We have some items. Although I say that normally I'm Portuguese, but Portuguese clients are very boring. They prefer very neutral colors. But nowadays we have a lot of people coming from other countries that are living in Portugal. So I think now is the right timing to approach. And also because we rebranded last year. So our visuals changed a lot from the ready to wear to one of a kind that aligns better with our price points. That was a bigger clash in the past. Yeah.
Thank you so much, Tatiana, for sharing, and well done once again on your
Thank you.
pitch. So you can drop off the call now.
Ma'am, I
and
just have
get-
one
Okay.
question before. Hi,
Okay.
Tatiana. It's good to see you.
Hi, me too. Good to
Thanks
see
for your
you.
presentation. It's very good thanks for your pitch and your presentation. I just had a question, and it's regarding, the trends that we've seen for a couple of years on recycling of denim, and it's really good that you're leveraging this. But I was wondering, are you working on new innovations in these segments? Where do you see as well your business in a couple of years in terms of tractions? It's good you already mentioned that you're exploring, the South African market, the South American markets. But, in Kenya where you're based, are you seeing as well, new opportunities coming in? Do you have a strategy for, I don't know, the next 5 years? What's your vision for your business? If you can just share a little more on that. Thanks.
Sure. It's very good that you made that question. So the collection that we showcased last year in London was actually a collection based on denim that came from a collaboration with Mr. Green Africa. That it's basically a plastics recycling facility here in Kenya and Bestseller Foundation. So they were doing a study on the textile waste that you have mainly here in Nairobi. So all the denim that was used for that collection was coming from that study. So basically from dumping sites and post-consumer usage. And the goal here and coming to digitalization or AI and how we can improve and innovate. Last year, I was talking to some IT guys, which it's not my domain at all. I just have a lot of different ideas. And I told them if we could create a tool that we could optimize the design by, for example, considering a tool that can quantify the amount of denim waste that you have and maximize or optimize, for example, the cuts and the production. That would be a very good tool to implement. It has to be a very easy tool because we're talking about implementing it in a slum area, right? So the knowledge that they have, but that could be a very interesting tool. So in 5 years, I wouldn't mind to have a collaboration with a big denim brand and tell them why instead of dumping all this denim or these end of collections, all these small defects, why aren't you sending them to us? You can create an upcycling facility. You're going to be creating jobs, and we can transform that new denim that was never used by anyone. And we can redesign, upcycle, and you can put back in the market. You can have an appreciation of maybe 10 times more because it's wearable art. So that's the goal, hopefully in 5 years, to have this collaboration with these big brands.
Thank you very much, Tatiana. Just
Thank you.
confirming that we're all good to go. Okay. All right. Thank you so much, Tatiana. Well done for
Thank
delivering your
you.
pitch and a good presentation as well. So we wish you all the
Okay.
best and speak soon.
Wish you an amazing day. Bye.
You too.
Have
Bye.
fun.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much, everyone. So we'll be letting in the next entrepreneur, and that is Cedric. Hi, Cedric. Good morning. Can you hear me?
Hello, are you getting
Hi.
me?
Yes, I can hear you. Yes. Good morning. How are you doing today?
Are you hearing me?
Yes, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Okay.
We can hear
Okay.
you.
Can you hear us? Hi, Cedric. Can you hear me?
Yes, I'm hearing you.
Okay,
Okay.
perfect. Yeah. So we can hear, we can see you. How are you doing this morning?
Pardon?
How are you doing this morning?
I'm doing very well.
All right. Thank you so much for joining in.
Okay.
So you can go ahead to introduce yourself and go straight into the pitch. You can also share from your end as well.
Okay, give me time to already play
Is it my network? It seems
the
Cedric is
slide and
frozen.
I will proceed, please.
All right. Can everyone else see Cedric's video real time or he's frozen?
Oh, it's frozen. I think maybe it's best, Cedric, that you stop your video so that we don't have network issues.
Hello?
Hi, Cedric. Can you hear us? You can turn
Yes,
off
I'm
your
hearing that the volume is quite low today.
Yeah, I was saying you can turn off your video because it seems your network bandwidth is low, so we don't lose you.
Mm, okay, give me time to.
Can you turn off your video and then just share your screen? So then that way we
Yes, I'm
still.
preparing to share my slides. Please allow me.
Okay. All right. Take your time.
I don't see
Should we share the screen from our end? Would that work for you as well?
I've already opened wait a minute. I've already opened I don't know why my PowerPoint doesn't show on the screen.
Okay. So just to maximize time, since I have it on our end, so I can share for you and then you go ahead to pitch. Does that work?
Okay, you have already my speech, you say?
Yes, yes. You know you submitted it
Okay,
for us to
okay,
have
okay,
access.
okay.
Yeah. All right. It is in the PDF version because that's what you submitted, so that's fine. So I would share my
Yes, you
end.
can.
Give me a minute. So as needed, you can just let me know to go to the next slide, and then I will do that for
Okay,
you.
okay.
All right. Thank you. Okay. Can everyone see my screen?
Yes, I'm hearing.
Okay. All right. Perfect. For our panelists as well, can you see it clearly on your end before we go ahead?
Yes, we can. You can turn off the summary at the side. So it's just the,
Okay.
yeah.
All right. Thanks. All right. Cedric, over to you.
Okay. I'm here to reveal a resource with colossal economic, social, and environmental potential. And to understand the future we are building, let us uncover the story of the hero's Sweden heritage. Cedric, our hero, grew up with e-commerce, and while it brought innovation, it also gave birth to a persistent problem, the frustration of size misfit. Slide. According to Mirror Size, Cedric returns 30% of his clothing because of incorrect sizing due to lack of accurate sizing standards. Each year in the US alone, these returns generate 15 million tons of CO2. But Cedric is far from alone in this struggle. He is the face of a global demographic demanding better. Slide. These customers are managers and decision makers in Africa and from the African diaspora in Europe who desire to elevate their executive presence while staying connected to their African roots. And data clearly evokes a shift in the expectations of fit and quality. Slide. Slide. Next. Then, from the heart of the sense, a centuries-old force thought to be forgotten emerges. The guardian spirit of North Cameroon, Ngandele. Ngandele is a quiet premium African brand using handmade cotton fabrics to meet Cedric high quality standards while echoing his devotion to craftsmanship. In addition, the power of Ngandele guides Cedric to help reduce returns by easily personalizing fit thanks to AI via its smartphone. Cedric learns, stay on the slide please. Cedric learns Ngandele sources his fabric from artisans located in northern Cameroon, formulated raw dyeing with local plants, carried by the signature handmade weaving with a beautiful oriental rag effect. The creations are declined in ready-to-wear and bespoke for a 360 degrees distribution. Slide. Next. The journey opens on Ngandele digital flagship, supported by a robust ecosystem comprising SEO, SEA, and car marketplace, early distributors, the founder's social will generate 4 million monthly organic views on Facebook, and the ultimate expression of the brand, the showroom. Slide. Starting with entry products sold from Model A and social media since 2025, Ngandele gained the experience to release the premium segment of the brand with a solid squad. Slide. The team is made up of experienced and dedicated people working to make Ngandele the first eco-luxury brand in the world, which brings the story to its next steps. Slide. Then, with 10,000 US dollars, the brand will generate 350,000 US dollars in third year, comprising anchoring, regional expansion, and diversification. Thus ends Cedric's journey, whose frustration gave birth to a new field of knowledge embodied by Ngandele. And as Cedric's story comes to an end, yours is beginning by our side at this very moment. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Cedric. So we'll open the floor now to the please for any questions you may have.
Iman, please give me some time to regulate the sound so I can hear better. I can get you, but it's quite low, please.
Eban?
I think it might be MM's connectivity, not necessarily Cedric's.
Can you hear me?
MM, yes.
Can everyone hear me? Yes, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear, but I think it's buffering at your end as well. But
Okay.
can
Well, let
hear
me
you.
go for you.
Okay, I'm
Hi,
Hi,
hearing
Cedric.
Cedric.
Can you hear us now?
yes, it's perfect. Now the sound is
Okay.
perfect.
Okay.
Okay.
Before, I just have just a very quick clarifying question for you. You started your pitch by talking about the measurement sizing as a problem that needs to be solved. And then you went ahead to talk about your solution as well. So my first question will be, do you have, is part of your product, are you trying to solve a sizing problem, or is a feature within the Ngale, I hope I got the name correctly, as part of offering, as a business? Just, if you could just clarify that.
Okay, the solution already exists. We are just going to implement it into Ngandele ecosystem.
Sorry, just to re-clarify my question. So my question is to say that, is the solution primarily built around sizing, or is it a portion of, is it like a component of your solution? If you get my question. So sorry, just to clarify, is this sort of like a solution now that you can also share with other fashion entrepreneurs who are looking to get, sizing right, and so they can use it as well? Or is it something that is exclusive to your solution as a product, as a business? Yeah.
Yes, the solution is incorporated in Ngandele ecosystem.
Abraham, if I can clarify, it's a solution that is it's an existing solution that Cédric incorporates in his platform to ensure that there are no sizing issues. But they didn't develop that solution, the sizing solution.
Thank you for clarifying that. I think that also helps. That helps very good.
I have the same question, Salma. I need to understand more about what is the process or what is the innovation that you already implemented or going to implement to avoid the problem of missizing.
Okay, to avoid the problem of missizing, we are going to install software on the website, and we are going to go through a process of tests. As people can use it via their smartphone or computers, they can just stand and take a snap, and the AI will shape the measurement automatically, and we will adapt according to the returns. That's how we are planning the implementation process.
Okay, it's clear. Thank you.
And hello, Cedric. And then, as far as I understood, this solution you're going to sell to other entrepreneurs, or it will be like exclusive for your brand one?
We are selling for the brand, and we are open to collaborations. As we created also raw dyeing, a dye that doesn't necessitate heating, we are open to collaboration with brands who will need to buy that solution, the ability to create a dye that doesn't need to be heat. We just take plants, we put it into water with other products, and we dye the product like this, and it comes out beautifully. So we are open to any collaboration of any sort.
But as far as I understood from your documents, you give like 5 years time to collect all measurements from clients and then come up with kind of AI solution for like selling for expert. Am I correct with this or not?
I'm not hearing. Can you repeat, please?
Tatiana, no, like the solution already exists. It's developed by a third party, and Cédric just incorporates it in his website. So the solution, the AI solution, is developed by a third party, and it's available for others to use.
Right.
It's
I
not
didn't get it.
proprietary.
So what is this? What is the proposition? The main proposition of Cédric? That's I can't get it. I'm sorry. What is the innovation?
Our main proposition is eco-luxury brand made from cotton fabrics weaved by local artisans in Cameroon. We propose raw dyeing. Raw dyeing, our clothes are very ethic. We don't cook our dyeing.
Sorry,
It's not
Cedric.
submitted food.
Before you continue, your audio was very clear, but I don't know if it's just me. But now there's a feedback, which is making it hard for us to hear you clearly. So I can hear you, but I don't know if it's just from my end, but there's a sound that I also get, and it's affecting like how I process the information that you're delivering. But initially, we could hear you clearly without that sound.
Okay, is it better now?
It's still on there. Try speaking again.
Hello?
Yes, we can hear you now.
Okay.
Charlie mentioned it. I think Charlie mentioned it's static from your microphone. Are you using an actual mic or speaking directly into your device? Hi, Cedric. Can you hear me? Can everyone else hear me?
Yes, I'm hearing.
Okay. All right, you can go ahead.
Okay.
Yes. Summer, did you have a question for him or Abraham?
I think there was a question he was answering already about how his solution is different. So you could just continue with that, Cedric.
Cedric, can you please go on with your answer on, what is the innovation that you're proposing? I think the jury members need to understand better the innovation that you're proposing and how your solution brings something new.
At the level of the AI, we are going to take the software and make it and try to make it African, like in the African environment. And another solution, we are using raw dyeing. We don't cook our infants. We don't cook it. It's raw dyeing. We just use fibers. We dig it into water with some materials, and it's dyed. Also, we've created, we developed hand weave with a rental rug effect. That is very beautiful to see. We've developed some plating. If you look at the shoulders of the clothing, you will see a kind of platings here that we've created for our customers.
All
right, thank you. Yeah, Tatiana.
As far as
Tatiana,
I understood it, on the innovation consists in the technology of dyeing the cotton, right? We are talking about the raw material, the cotton, which you are going to proceed in a way which is innovative comparison with others. That's the goal of the project, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, thank you.
All right, thank you, Tatiana. Does anyone have any final questions for Cedric?
May I have one more, please?
Okay, yes.
Just to understand how you're going to use the funds you're asking for. If you can.
I'm not hearing. Can someone repeat the question, please?
So she mentioned if you can go over how you plan to use the funds. So if you're to win the $10,000 grant award, how would you use that fund?
Okay, let me open the file, please.
You can say it on your own words.
Okay, total startup capital requirements amount 11,050, funded 80% through the winning, so the $10,000, and 30% through the founder's equity contribution. Tangible fixed assets total $5,000, leasehold improvements, equipment and office equipment, depreciated on a straight line basis over 5 years. The open inventory of raw materials, $2,050, and the additional cash reserve, $500,000, represent 52 artificial equipments, ensuring comfortable working capital buffer. The opening cash reserves of $3,500 provide approximately 1 month of fixed cost coverage, a reasonable safety cushion for the launch phase. The perfect balance between capital requirements and available funding confirms structural soundness or the
Hi,
satisfying
Cedric.
plans. And this accountancy is
Cedric.
linked in the pitch.
Hi, Cedric. Apologies. Your static is really bad, so we can barely hear you. So I would share the screen again so that everyone can see. So this is what you're referring to, right? Hi, Cedric.
Yes,
Can you hear me?
yes.
And what you're referring to, I believe, is in this diagram here, right?
What I'm referring to is,
The figures,
yes, these are the
because
figures.
we can barely hear
Yes.
you. Okay. So just to confirm, so you're saying that the 10,000 USD funding, can you go over the high level planned use again?
Okay.
So we're clear
The
on what you said.
okay.
Just a brief summary.
A brief summary. We have tangible assets, leasehold improvement and fit out, equipment, office equipment, raw material and produce inventory, opening cash reserve. That's how it's going to be spent.
Okay. Right. Thank you very much, Cedric. Do we have any other questions from our panelists before we move on? Okay. All right. So I believe we're good to go. All right. Thank you very much for your time, Cedric. We wish you all the best. So you can drop
Okay.
off the call now. Thank you so much. Have a good rest of your day.
Thank you very much.
All right. Okay. All right. So before we go into the next, Cedric, you can drop off the call as well. Okay. Thank you. It seems he's frozen. Can everyone hear me real time? Just confirming it's not my.
Yes, we can hear
Yeah, we
you.
can hear you.
Oh, yeah,
I
yeah.
think it's Cedric's
Okay.
end.
All right. So let me. Um. Okay. Okay. I think he's off the call. All right. So before we go into the next participant, Kusiso Chukwu, so Raul has been able to join us now.
Sorry,
Raul, are you able
Cedric
to?
is not off the call yet. I'm not sure if it's me, but
Yeah, he is. Okay, no, he isn't actually. Hi, Cedric.
no,
Are you able to drop off? Okay, but
I will
I have.
just
Yeah, I'm
okay.
moving to the waiting room. Okay. Raul, are you able to unmute your mic and turn on your video? I'm not sure. Okay. All right. I can see you just unmuted. But I know you said you're still on your way. Yes. Hi, Raul. Good morning. How are you doing?
Good morning. How are you? Nice
I'm
meeting
doing good.
you and pleasure being here.
Thank you so much for being here. Okay. So just a brief introduction. Please feel free to introduce yourself quickly, and then I will just give a brief summary of the other panelists that we have on the panel as
Good.
well.
Good. Hi, guys. My name is Raul Rugamba. I'm based in Kigali, Rwanda. I'm the founder of African Colors, and I'm an entrepreneur and investor in the tech infrastructure and creative industries focus. I'm pleased to be here and glad to connect with you all.
Thank you so much, Raul. Thank you so much for being here. So I'll just do a brief
I'm sorry, just
introduction.
very quick
Tatiana's
question.
hand was
I
up.
cannot see it in the sheet. Which one is it?
Sorry. Oh, no, Raul is not. Tatiana, Raul is not an entrepreneur. He's a
Oh, sorry.
fellow. Yeah.
My fault. Okay.
Yeah. So just
Because I
doing a
don't
quick
know like
introduction
where is
before.
it? Okay, sorry.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah. So just doing a quick introduction before we go on with the rest of the entrepreneurs.
Excuse me.
So Raul, just an introduction of the other three panelists we have on here. So we have Samuel Kabaj, co-founder and CEO of Impact Lab Africa. We also have Charlotte, or you can refer to her as Charlie Luzuka, who's the co-founder of Dazzle Angels. We have yourself as well. Thank you for joining in. We have Eme Bassi. She is a founder of Cafe Africa, and also one of the government advisors within the fashion industry here in Nigeria. So she will be joining us in a couple of minutes as well. Then we have Tatiana Stoliarova, founder and editor-in-chief of Horticulture News. We have Mahamando, the founder of Core Angels MEA. We have Bintu Sadio Diallo, who is a cultural and creative industry specialist at the African Development Bank. And we have Omotayo Abraham, Associate Director at ICT Africa. So that's a brief overview of all the panelists we have on here. And we thank you all for being with us today. Okay. So just so we're all evaluating the right person. So the next person is Kosiso Chukuzora. That's number 5 on all our sheets. Raul, please confirm that you're able to access the sheet as well.
Not yet.
Okay, let me share the link again in the chat for ease of access for you. So on your end, you will start evaluating from number 5. Then
Yes.
after the demo day, you would get the recording of the session, so you can also evaluate the past 4 entrepreneurs that you were not able to sit in and listen to.
Absolutely.
All right, thank you so much. So I'm sharing that in the chat now, so you have access to that. So it would be on your sheet, so the sheet that says top 13, and with your name as well. Okay. All right, so I'll be letting in Kosiso Chiku in now, and then we'll go right into it. Hi, Kosiso Chiku, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
All right. Yes, we can hear you. Are you able to turn on your video as well?
Yes.
All right, perfect. Thank you so much for joining in. Apologies for the delay in your time slot as well. Okay.
That's okay.
All right.
Good morning, everybody.
Okay, just to confirm, good morning, welcome. It seems your video has a bit of a lag. Is that the same for everyone else? I want to confirm that it's not my network.
Yeah, it's the same for everyone.
Okay, all right. So first, just to ensure that we don't disrupt your delivery in any way, I would advise you turn off your video so that your network is preserved, and then you can go ahead to deliver the page. Yeah, because there's a bit of a lag on your end. Okay, all right. Would you also prefer that we share the screen from my end just to also preserve your network again?
Yes, please. You can share my screen. Although I'm not going slide by slide, but yes, you can share my screen.
Okay,
Thank you.
you're welcome. So as you go through the presentation, just let me know. You can either say next or next slide, and I'll move to the next slide for you.
Okay. Thank you.
All right. All right. Okay, all the best as well. So I would let you know once you can begin. The deck is still opening on my end, and then we can go straight into it. Okay. Can everyone see my screen?
Yes.
Okay. All right, perfect. All right, Kusochik, over to you. All the best. Please go ahead.
All right. Thank you. Good morning, everybody on jury. My name is Zora Kosochkuchkudebelu. I'm the founder of Owambe Fashion, Africa's first AI-powered digital fashion game and marketplace. Our aim is to retell the story of visibility for African fashion designers, connecting them to a global audience. A quick story. Earlier this year, one of my EPs on a film set was speaking to me about how when she came to Lagos, she loved that a lot of people were
I'm lost the
We
sound.
can no longer hear. I think it's connectivity. We'll just wait.
Yeah, I think it's her network. She has dropped off as well. Okay, nice to see you. Hear me?
We can hear you now. Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay. Okay, all right. So we would try to contact Kosisor Chukwu via phone to see what is currently going on. So in the meantime, we would move on to the next participant. So let me
Sorry, I think she's here though.
yeah, but she can't hear us. So she can't
Okay,
hear us.
okay, that's
We can't hear her. So we'll call her personally. So she would go right after Ida. So she can look at getting possibly another network suggestion. So Eunice, please help reach out to her and clarify that as well. So I'm putting her back in the. Okay. All right. So I'm letting Ida in now. Okay. I think my network is better now. Hi, Ida. Good morning. Welcome. How are you doing today?
Hello, everyone. I'm doing well. How are you?
Doing good as well. Thank you so much for joining in. Apologies for the brief delay in your time slot as well. Okay, just give me a minute to spotlight you, and then feel free to go ahead to introduce yourself, share your screen, and then start off with your pitch. All right, over to you, Ida.
Okay, great. I'm sharing my screen. I believe you all can
Yes, we
see it.
can. Yes, we can.
Okay. Okay, great. Should I be starting once I'm ready?
Okay. Yes, please, you can go ahead.
Okay, great. Thank you all so much.
Hi, Ida, can you hear me? You can go ahead. Yeah.
Okay, great. Thank you so much. Please come with me and imagine a market that has 2 million traders. 90% of households depend on their product. Yet this particular trade is done so informally that there's no unified digital market for it. And also, 70% of these traders, 60% of them, which are women, lack access to financing to grow their businesses. My name is Ida, and welcome to Apone. Apone is an AI-powered trading and financing market space that is digitally built for these particular traders to be able to buy and sell from each other, but also built for end users. Last year, when we were conducting our market research, we came to find that there are inadequacies in the market, mainly because trading of secondhand clothing is done so informally that there are inadequacies in deliveries, logistics, and 60% of these traders in the secondhand clothing sector are actually women. And women have a very less opportunity to actually accessing credit or finances to grow their businesses. And businesses are done, or rather traders do buy blindly, buying a bale of items without even knowing what's inside. Also, there are inadequacies in waste to value solutions. Basically, this means secondhand clothing that cannot be sold almost goes to waste. So now, there's great opportunities. We've seen so many markets informally done in Africa. There are so many secondhand clothing informal markets in Tanzania, Ghana, Nigeria, and largely Kenya. 90% of households in Kenya, which is about 50 million people, do buy and wear secondhand clothing. Also, in 2023, Kenya imported goods worth 298 million US dollars in terms of stock that came into the country. Yet this trade is so still informal, and with expansion of e-commerce platform that we are foreseeing to grow a lot in Africa, we see great potential for Apone to actually scale across Africa. So now, when the rails are broken, but really there are opportunities, what do? We've come up with Apone. Apone is a digital platform for buying and selling of secondhand clothing. We believe that the future of fashion is not just about new items, but giving opportunity for items that are already existing. So therefore, the platform enables for sale and buying and selling of secondhand clothing in a digital way that uses AI-enabled features to also give market insights for what would sell or what would not sell. We will be doing this in two phases, and phase one mainly targets customer to customer and business to customer users. In phase two, we'll target B2B, which is mainly suppliers from Europe being able to transparently sell items into Africa in a very transparent way. So now, what is our wage? Our wage is that for suppliers back in Europe, they have a very transparent way for trading, in that they will be abiding by EU regulations on what is supposed to come into Africa as secondhand cloth. And also, for traders here in Kenya, they will be trading very transparently in that they will not be buying blind bills, but are actually able to tap onto the opportunity of transparency, have a digital market that has 58 million Kenyans buying, and then also have access to credit during our phase two. And for consumers, end user consumers, they can still be able to also buy and sell onto the platform. And especially for those who have clothes but really never have anything to wear, Apone grants them that opportunity to actually sell what they're not using and buy what they need. And there's a green aspect to Apone in that recyclers and upcyclers also onto the platform can be able to take dead stock from traders. Currently, there are existing platforms for selling online, but really none is built to sell secondhand clothing. We will be making money through phase one, mainly through transaction fees, buyer protection fees, and margins that will be made from delivery fees. And then phase two, we will now be offering loaning services to traders here in Kenya, where they can actually be able to transact and access loaning or credit based on their transaction history onto the platform. We will also be using, or rather partnering with Somo Africa, which will enable us to do and offer loaning services, especially in the beginning. So far, since last year, June, we've managed to go through different incubation programs. We developed an MVP that we actually tested and managed to do a transaction on. And currently, we're improving it into a better version that is being built on Shopify. It is currently undergoing migration, and we're hoping to actually have a better version in 2 days' time. Also, we have a waiting list of traders who are waiting to transact onto the platform. We've secured our number one supplier from Southeast Europe, and we'll soon be having this platform to enable our customers to buy and sell from. Currently, we are looking that by the year, third year, we will be able to make up to $600,000 by year 3 in terms of gross profits. And when there's so much work to do, we really need a passionate team. I present to you Amra. She's our CEO. She has 20 plus years of experience in management, in project management, and is currently handling a 165 million portfolio worth in Kenya. And myself, I'm a B Changemaker Fellow with 7 plus years of experience in B2B sales and marketing, circular economy, and I've also worked in the fashion space for more than 5 years. And Julio is our advisor. We're looking to raise up to $1 million to enable us to expand, but this will be done in phases, with the first phase mainly targeting onboarding of users onto the platform, mainly marketing. We're welcoming Fashionomics to help us join in this journey and give opportunity to pre-loved fashion. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Ida. So we'll open the floor now to the panelists for any questions they may have.
Okay, great. Should I stop sharing or I can continue sharing?
You can continue sharing just in case there are any questions regarding information on your side.
Okay.
All right. So Abraham, Maha, Salma, Charlie, any questions from your end? Tatiana, Wow, any questions that you have for Ida?
Okay, Tatiana went first.
No, go on. Please. Okay. Ida, nice to meet you. I have a question about the loans. So you mentioned that you will somehow provide the loans to the traders. How it works? Where did you get this money to provide it?
Yeah. So I will take you to the slide on our this here. So on our business model, one other way of earning revenue during our second phase will be through emergency loans and revenue-based repayments. So basically this means for traders who are already onto our platform, we can be able to track their transaction history and then be able to qualify them for loans. So we will be providing the platform for this as a partner and also providing the traders. However, we need to do this with a partner. We have identified Somo Africa, who is going to be our partner in this. So Somo Africa is an already existing NGO here in Kenya. They mainly finance SMEs here in Kenya. And we thought for us, our strength is really not into the loaning right now. And so it is much better for us to actually have someone else take the risks of offering loaning services. So we've been in talks with Somo, and we are currently building a product that will be suitable for clients in the second phase.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Tatiana. Charlie?
So, thank you. Sorry, I was waiting for Salma. So a key aspect of this platform is it's AI enabled and is technology, and it sounds like it's being built through a program that you've been a part of, but you have not mentioned any engineering that is part of your team. So is this stuff that's going to be outsourced post the beta phase, or do you also have engineers on your team or plan to bring them on?
Yeah, so we currently have an engineering team. They are our tech team. They're based in India. So we had to source when we built our first MVP during an incubation program called Delta 40 Circular Economy Innovation Program, which happened last year. And this was in partnership with Bestseller Foundation. We built a very basic platform website that we actually tested and managed to do our first transaction. And this was actually built by myself. I had to learn how to build a website on Lovable, and it worked. However, because we need to have a better website and with better features, with better AI-enabled features, we've now secured an engineering team. They're called MLife Global, based in India, and they are the ones who are currently building the platform, the beta version. It's being built on Shopify and currently undergoing migration, and we are hoping to have the platform ready in 2 days.
Can you elaborate more how you use the AI in the platform? You
Yes.
have mentioned
So
that it's AI powered, yeah.
yeah. So AI has different features. One of them is that when I take a photo of a clothing or of an item, for example, let's say in this case, I am referring to the customer to customer model. So I want to sell my clothes. I'm no longer wearing it. It's in a very good condition, and I would like to sell it on Apone. So the AI enabler would enable me as a client take a photo of my clothing. There's a possibility that I'll probably be taking the photo maybe on a mannequin, or maybe just raising the clothing myself like this. So what AI does is that when this item is uploaded onto our platform, it will be uploaded on a uniform background. So we are setting up a gray scale background so that whenever a user uploads an item onto the platform, they are all uploaded in a uniform way. That is for consumer to consumer. So someone who is selling their own item onto the platform. For traders, it will be more complex, especially for suppliers who are based in Southeast Europe we currently have secured one supplier from Southeast Europe, it will be much more work for them. But luckily, the partner we secured is willing to try this with us. So for them, it means taking images of single item pieces and uploading them onto the platform. AI will do it in a very streamlined way. It helps to make sure that whatever image is taken is of good quality to be uploaded onto the platform. But other than that, there are also other AI features. Another one is that for traders, for us to verify what they qualify for as loans, we have built and now are feeding data into the AI feature to be able to transact, or rather to be able to capture how traders transact onto the platform. So we can know what they're buying from a supplier, what they're selling onto the platform, and then qualify them for a particular amount of loan. So there are many different AI features that are being embedded onto the platform. I only gave 2 examples.
Mhm. All right, Abraham, I see you're raising your hand. And then also Salma, I believe you also had questions as well.
Yeah, I had a question on scalability of the model and how you see yourself growing from your local market.
Yeah.
In
So
terms
one
of actual, I saw this slide, but my question is more operationally. How do you think you can make it work outside of your home market?
Yeah, so currently there are existing markets across Africa, but the one that is most common for us, especially for Kenyans, is the market back in Ghana. And there has been various campaigns on traders back in the global north to be able to only supply quality items into Africa. And with all that, with the campaigns that are ongoing, we see this need for abiding by EU regulations when it comes to only supplying quality items into Africa. And for that reason, if we try our model back here in Kenya, where traders can only be able to transact transparently, transact good quality bills, then it will be easy for us to replicate this in Ghana, who are already conscious about how trade should be happening, especially for secondhand clothes. So we see great potential to actually possibly start in Kenya and then largely expand to Ghana. And this is also just to mention the tech bit, is that we chose to use a very able team. Why we even sourced for a team in India, and for there's a beauty of improvements in technology, and giving our users an easy way to actually transact onto the platform will also enable us to enable more people to actually use the platform. So we see potentials in not just trading here in Kenya, but moving out to other markets across Africa.
All right. Thanks, Ida. Just to please confirm that you can hear me.
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay. So I think my question is more around your business model, but the one that is customer to customer. So how do you? So I hear the AI bit and I hear I think you said something about bill and how that sometimes people buy and they don't know exactly what's there and all. How do you intend to deal with the logistics of, say, C2C, especially if there is a case for return, right? Like, how do you intend to deal with the return?
Okay.
What's return policy like on that end? I put that as well. I also hear you when you speak about the regulations, that's sort of course, that your partners, of course, are. So do you have would you, beyond the EU regulation, because I assume that you might also want to get some bulk purchase beyond, not just from Europe, you can also get from Africa, for example. How do you make sure that you get standard? And then what's the process if, for example, something is to be returned? The logistics of it, that's the QA and the logistics is there.
Okay. So one, we acknowledge that we are dealing with secondhand clothing, and it can be sensitive because you're not selling new, and you're also not selling, you're not producing too much. So an item, a unit of item is just a single piece, and that's very sensitive. So for that reason, we've come up with our return policy. We make our sellers aware before they check out items that they are buying secondhand clothing. So they will have in mind already that I am to receive a secondhand cloth. So also on our policy, return policy, we have indicated that there could be instances where someone takes a photo, but instead of an item appearing dark gray, it appears light gray. So there could be issues like that for lighting. It's not our fault, neither is it a fault of tech. But then for these kind of issues, we make our clients aware before checking out that they're buying secondhand. There could be issues about lighting, and probably the item that they will be receiving could sometimes not be the same color. And so we've made them aware of what allows them to return an item and what does not allow them to return an item. If an item is broken, for example, there's a return policy for that. They need to be refunded their money. So one of the things we've done to cushion also issues like this is the buyer protection fees. Buyer protection fees is paid to anyone who buys an item on the platform. They pay a certain fee, buyer protection fee. This fee enables us to cater for returns that, if at all there's need for return. And also this fee also is our revenue earner. So for items that end up not being returned, we keep that as revenue. If we need to cushion something at a later stage, that money is used then to facilitate this kind of returns. But then also we have now talking to Fago, they will be our logistics partner. So we are outsourcing logistics just to not have too much on our plate, but try to delegate some services through partners. Then I think I've answered your questions. I don't know if I missed on something.
Yes, you have. Yes, you've answered them, but the jury may still have some other questions. So
Okay, thank you.
Hello. Hello.
Hello. Yes.
Yes.
okay,
Congratulations.
Raul.
It's an amazing
We can hear.
platform.
Hi, Raul. Your voice is a bit low. Is it possible to?
Yes. Can you hear me now better?
Yeah.
Yes,
Yes.
better now.
Good. Thank you. Congratulations on the platform. Amazing work. I had one or two questions. The first one is, can you tell us more about your background, and then also touch on the fact that secondhand in many countries, it's across Africa, it's becoming an issue, even though it's an issue, but like in Rwanda, it's a bit complicated to bring them in. So yeah, those two. Thank you.
Okay, great. Yeah, so myself, I have worked in the fashion industry for close to 5 years. I was part of the organizing team for Nairobi Fashion Week 2022. I greatly did help, or rather, I worked as a project manager. I have a background in project management. Project management. Also worked in circular economy. I worked for a company called Cartridges Kenya that were mainly in the printing sector, and I developed a program for them to be able to reuse cartridges, recycle cartridges into rulers and pen holders. So that was my background with circular economy. And for fashion, it's mainly been through working with a fashion house, which is Nairobi Fashion Week. And after Nairobi Fashion Week, I worked with Just and Green Transition, which is a campaign that was started by Amra and myself, mainly because we are passionate lovers of fashion and eco-friendly fashion. And we thought, Amra and myself, we thought, what is the opportunity in eco-friendly fashion other than secondhand clothing that 50 million Kenyans do wear every day? So that's my background. I'm very passionate about environmental conservation and also about fashion, and that is why we've created Apone, to give second life to already existing items. Data shows that we have already produced clothing enough for us to wear for the next 10 years. So why not maximize and wear what we already have? So that's in terms of my background. What was the second question?
The second-hand issue in Africa, where
Yes.
countries don't want second-hand clothing.
Yeah. We've had such in Kenya also. Kenya is not exempted, but the reason as to why secondhand has never really died in Kenya is because 90% of Kenyans do consume this. It is the most affordable source of clothing that they can manage to get. But other than that, secondhand also has really good quality stuff. Myself, my wardrobe has about 75% of secondhand clothing, mainly because I do get quality items from that. The rest of my wardrobe is from custom made items. So there's value. Kenya itself sees value in the trade, in secondhand trade. We earn revenues in secondhand trade. It creates job opportunities to more than 2 million traders. And so for us in Kenya, there was a time when there were discussions about closing this, but then there were no alternatives. The industries right now cannot be able to clothe 90% of Kenyans in affordable fashion. And also, there are now discussions globally around waste management and just giving second life to already existing items. In Europe alone, we've seen in high fashion events where celebrities are rewearing clothes that were worn 10 years ago, 20 years ago, and coming on a red carpet with reused or reworn items. We've seen different campaigns of rewear, recycle, give opportunity to pre-loved fashion, and all this has gathered during the Just and Green Transition campaign that Amra and I were doing. We've managed to interview so many designers, fashion designers, that are now upcycling. They're literally using already existing materials to recreate items. So however much there are discussions on banning secondhand clothing, there are opportunities that we also see. And we can also consume internally. We can also still get and reuse and rewear internally. We don't necessarily need to depend on the global north, but reuse and rewear what already exists. So for us, it's about giving a second chance to already existing platforms, or already existing fashion. And this is a trade that also Kenya earns revenue from, creates job opportunities to people, and also clothes 50 million people.
Sorry, I forgot to ask also about, thank you first. I forgot to ask about the funding component. If you have the rest of the funding sorted, etc.
Yeah, by funding, you mean the capital that we need for Apone?
To run the, yes. And because I guess this won't pay for everything. So
yes,
what is the need? How are you going to cover the difference?
Yeah, so currently we are two founders. Amra and myself have been bootstrapping to this level. And when we raise money, or rather this 1 million is basically the amount we need to raise in 2 years' time. So until 2027, it's not what we're raising immediately now. However, every little big money that we receive, that we are fundraising, towards is mainly geared now to onboarding users onto the platform. So this means going big on going big on marketing, going big on recruitment, visibility, promotion, and for us, every amount is significant because it will take us to the next stage. The money that we're looking for to raise here from Fashionomics will mainly help us to be able to onboard users onto the platform and help us to take us to the next step, which is revenue, earning. So every little money, every big money that we are looking to fundraise, if the immediate need right now is to use it to onboard users onto the platform to attract revenue.
All right, thank you so much, Ida. Thank you very much. And thank you, Raul, for your questions and everyone else. Okay, so Ida, we wish you all the best and have a great rest of your day.
Yeah,
And
thank you all so much. Great day to you all.
thank you.
Thank
Speak
you,
soon.
Ida.
All right. All right, thank you so much, everyone. So we have 2 more participants before we go on a short break for the rest of the 6. So it seems Professor Chukwu is still having network issues. So she is currently not in the waiting room as well. So we'll go on to the next participant. All right. So that would be, it's a bit different from the current schedule. So that will be Temilade. Gift as well is not able to access. So we'll go ahead to Temilade, which is number 8. So just sharing that so that we are giving the right entrepreneur the score. So this next person would be number 8, and then we come back to Gift and Processor Triple based on their network and connection abilities. Okay. All right. Sorry. Okay, Charlie. All right, Charlie, that's completely fine. Thank you so much. I think what would work best is any entrepreneur that we miss out on, we can always catch up on the recording from when we're able to come back in. So we just want to finish up for the first 7 and then go on the short break before we convene with the other 6. Okay. So I'll be letting in Temilade now. Eunice, please share updates regarding Kosiso Chukwu and gifts as well. Okay. All right, I can see gifts just joined in. So Temilade will go on and then gifts. Hi, Temilade. Good morning, or good afternoon, actually. Welcome. How are you doing?
Good morning. Thank you. Thank you very much. I'm fine, and you?
I'm doing good as well.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Thank you for joining in. So we'll go straight into it.
Thank you so much for having me.
You're welcome. So you can go ahead to introduce yourself, share your screen, and then go into your pitch right away.
Okay. I won't be sharing my script. I would like to pitch right away.
Okay, would you
If
prefer
that's
what to
fine.
share? Yeah, that's fine. Would you want us to share
Yeah.
from our end for you?
Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, while I'm sharing my screen, you can go ahead to give a brief introduction of yourself to the jury panelists while that's ongoing.
Okay. Okay, I am Temilade Arike Okin Ajiboye, and I'm the CEO of Laudel Fashion House.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much, Temilade. Welcome. So I have your deck open. So I'll be sharing.
Okay.
So as needed on your end, you can just say next slide or next, and then I'll simply move along.
Okay.
All right. Can everyone see my screen?
It's loading.
It's loading, yes.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Can see it now?
Yeah.
Yes, please.
Okay. All right. Temilade, over to you.
Okay. The African fashion market is worth billions of dollars, yet most of this demand is met with cheap second-hand clothing imports. Large amounts of textile waste are generated every day, and talented youth remain unemployed. Something has to change, and that change is Laudel Fashion House. We are pioneering a climate-smart fashion production system that produces affordable garments locally whilst creating jobs and avoiding waste and making African fashion accessible. We are not just a brand. We are a circular ecosystem that mass produces garments, repurposing all of its textile offcuts and paper waste into fashion tools and other products. Next slide, please. Okay, next slide. The next one. Okay, please, the next one. I think I can pitch without the slide. I'm not able to coordinate.
All right, Timnade, go ahead, please.
Okay. Laudel Fashion House is not just a brand. We are a circular ecosystem that mass produces garments, repurposing all of its fabric offcuts and textile waste into fashion tools and other products. We train young people, including persons with hearing impairments, and employ them right after. We also have our 3R services where we renovate, remodel, and repair all old garments to extend their lifespan. Our zero waste diversified model is what sets us apart from our competitors, in that they are really sustainability oriented and more export focused. We generate revenue from 5 different products and sell them through our solid distributor networks. Our products are very affordable. For example, our clothes sell at an average base rate of $10 with a 30% profit margin, and our fashion tools sell at an average base rate of $50 with a 50% profit margin, serving both B2B and B2C markets. Now, in 2024, our revenue generated was about $84,240. In 2025, we decided to restructure our team and our operation, expanding our production capacity so that in 2026, we can hit our targeted revenue. Now, we produce about 3,000 garments and avoid about 1,200 kilograms of carbon emissions monthly because we use all of that to make about 800 fashion tools. Currently, we are training 15 people and we will be retaining about 60 to 80% as permanent workers by the 1st of April. Now, hear the circularity magic. By the end of 2026, we would have secured about 500 plus jobs, and that would enable us to scale production to about 96,000 garments as we avoid about 38.4 metric tons of carbon emissions, as we would have repurposed all of that into about 26,000 fashion tools. And of course, we are hitting our targeted revenue of $2.55 million by the end of the year. Our long-term goal is to replicate this climate smart fashion hub in about 3 cities in Ghana by 2028. And by 2030, we would expand regionally into Sierra Leone and Liberia, and as well as start exporting globally. Let me tell you something. We started from very humble beginnings, and from the garage, we have moved to 2 separate locations, one for the fashion tools production and the other for mass garments production, completing renovations, procuring machinery and inventory, obtaining certifications to make us export ready, hiring a full HR team, and boosting brand visibility is going to cost us about $35,000. Therefore, with the $10,000 grant that Fashionomics would give us, it would be very transformational to our business in that it would cover about 30% of our expansion plan costs, and it will help us scale quickly and create impact. You can invest in us because we have a capable and solid team, an inclusive team to deliver on our projections and create impact. 80% of us are youth, 70% of us are women, and 24% are persons with hearing impairments. And we are not limited to, but include a production manager, a quality controller, sewers, and of course, a very capable CEO. Laudel has a global vision with local impact, and we are proving that Africa does not need hand-me-downs. We can create our own garments and turn textile waste into opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Similade. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
So we'll be going into the Q&A now, but just
Okay.
to allow the jury panelists have full scope of the information. So I will be sharing your slides. So if there are any questions regarding information that is on the slides, feel free to direct me to the slides accordingly.
Okay.
All right, thanks. So over to you, our panelists. Any questions on your end?
Hi, I would love to have more information about, your target market. Who are your clients? Who are your customers? And in terms of products or designs, what is it that distinguishes Laudel from competitors?
Okay. Thank you very much for your question. As I said earlier, our target markets fall in the B2C and the B2B customer segments. And so with the B2B, we target larger organizations like schools, banks, and other corporate organizations that need bulk garments. We also serve large boutiques who want us to produce garments for them. We also serve larger schools with fashion tools such as dress forms, bust hams, seam rolls, extended arms and legs for their training purposes. We also serve the B2Cs, and those consist of the emerging fashion designers who don't have a lot of money to produce in larger quantities. So they come to us because we have a lower MOQ of about 20 garments per production. And then we also serve our job shippers. These are young people who want to do business, and so they market our products on their social media platforms, and then they attract buyers and they sell through their social media channels. Please, have I answered your question?
Yes, it's clear. Thank you.
Hello, thank you so much for the presentation. Can you talk a little bit more about your educational program? Is it a part of a plan also, or it's just something like derivatives?
Okay. Our educational program is inclusive in the production that we do, in that a lot of Ghanaians do not have the first-hand information or skills concerning mass production. And so we realize that there's a need to train people. Apart from that, there are a lot of youth out there who do not have jobs. Some have been, others haven't, and they do not have jobs, and they sit at home and are prone to so many social vices. And a perfect example is the community that I live in. And so we have created a system where quarterly we train about 15 of them and retain 12. At least 12 of them as permanent workers as a way of giving them money. So we train them to learn to produce mass clothes on a mass scale. We don't do traditional training where you go to the fashion school for 2 to 3 years and then you come out and some still do not have jobs to do or don't have money to set up themselves. And so we train them in here with our machinery, our threads, our fabrics, and then it gives them, and then they are also able to have employment, because immediately after training them, we retain at least 12 of them in-house, because we are also creating a pool of workers for ourselves, because we won't readily get them out there. And so our program is basically to train them and give them employment afterwards.
Thank you. And just another question about marketing.
Okay.
How are you
Okay.
handling, or what do you think about promoting, how you will make people know about your platform? Because nowadays I see you have 72 followers on Instagram. So what are the plans for the
Yes.
marketing promotion?
Okay. Okay, so when we started business, as a CEO, I was basically doing everything all by myself, but marketing, because the word of mouth alone was bringing in a lot of clients. And so that was why we decided to restructure in 2025 and bring on board a marketer. And so he is currently handling our social media pages and designing a website for us. He's gathering all the content that we need to post in there. And so it is a work in progress. Apart from that, our marketing manager also has sales persons and distributors who are taking out our garments to various people. He also brings in clients from these organizations like the schools for just not uniforms. We even make ballet costumes. We make costumes for theater, and then of course the school uniforms. We make boxers, we make singlets, and so he goes to seek accounts from these institutions and brings them to us. So we make the clothes and then we give them out to the institutions as a way of marketing. He also goes out to sell some of the products that we make in here. He's the one who brings in people from the boutiques, the drop shippers, and all of that. And so I can say that in about 6 months' time, we would have been able to fully launch our social media marketing platforms, because it has, I would not say we are a perfect company. We have also had mishaps. And so now we have put in place that kind of a team that would handle our marketing for us. So that's what we are doing now. But currently, he goes out to do with his team, he goes out to do the sales and distribution.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you too.
All right, thanks very much and well done.
Thank you.
I do have a few questions, and I just wanted to clarify. During your presentation, you spoke a lot about your team, and it appears as though, again, as though it's a very large team. So just want to get a sense of like how many, when you say your team, for example, what do you mean? Like how many people are, within that team, and what exactly, do they do? I think that's critical. Is it that do you have all of them as full-time staff? Are you referring to your partners as your team? So for example, those who you did mention that if you go through your fashion school, like 14 or 11 of them are up. So like just the structure of how you currently operate from a team level would be very helpful to provide clarity for.
Okay, thank you very much for your question. So my team players, what I have on the slide right now are those on the management level. And so we have about 14 skilled sewists right now. 9 of them are permanent workers, and 5 of them are not full-time. They are part-time workers. They go and come as and when we have larger or bulk orders. And And so there's me, the CEO, there's a secretary, there's a marketing manager, there's a graphics and social media manager. There's also a quality controller, but she couldn't make it. We couldn't put her picture on at this time because she didn't submit hers on time because she's not feeling well. She had surgery. And we even had a financial advisor, but he passed on just about 2 weeks ago. And so this team comes together to make sure that our systems work. This is what we do. So we design our clothes. Our pattern illustrator is also a sewist. So we design our clothes. She designs our clothes and makes patterns out of that. And then we cut out the patterns and distribute them to the sewists. And the sewists make the clothes. We give them to the quality controller, who now takes a look at all the garments that we have produced. And then she gives the clothes back so that we can continue with what we need to continue with. For example, putting labels in there and swing tickets, and then we just press and package them and make them ready for delivery. And so this whole team is set up to help the business as a whole. Everybody has a role to play. Everybody plays a very important and critical role in the business. Thank you. Please, I hope I have answered your question.
Yes, but I just need a number. What's the number of your team size? If you could
Okay,
give
so we are currently 21 permanent workers and 5 part-time workers. They join in when we have mass or bulk orders to do, and within a limited time slot. Yeah.
My final question will be because of that 21, is it like a lot of them are sewists or
No. 9 of them are sewists.
Okay. That will be all for me.
Okay.
I have a final question. Sorry, Charlie, you had your hand up. Please go ahead.
No, go, Salma. I'll go after you.
It's fine. Go ahead.
I guess to build on to what Tayo had to ask around the team, when you described the process, it sounded quite rigorous, which I wondered, how does that work if you're saying you're mass producing? The also other question that I had was, you said you're sustainable but mass producing, which for me, I'm not in the fashion space, but it sounds a little bit like an oxymoron because they tend to not be seen as compatible. And then, so that would be the question around mass production. And then you kept mentioning 5 sources of income, but I think I'm assuming it's like B2C and B2B, but I'm not sure what the other 3 are.
Okay. May I go ahead to answer, please? Yes. So concerning our team, like I mentioned earlier, there was just me and 2 other sewists. And so the workload was a lot. And so we saw the need to bring in others who could handle, for example, the paperwork. The secretary handles the paperwork, and then the pattern maker just focuses on making patterns, illustrating and making patterns so that the sewists can make the garments. Now, concerning the sustainability aspect, it is a very important and integral part of our business because not just because it's a cliche, but the fact that it is also an opportunity for us. We make more revenue from our textile waste than even the mass production, in that all the textile waste that we make, we repurpose every single one of them, including threads. We make pillows, we make hair accessories, and then our dress forms, we make dress forms out of paper waste as well as textile waste. And so they are very important to us. And so with every cutting that we do, we collect and gather them so that those ones can be used for our tools, production, and other products. Concerning the 5 product lines. Okay, so we started the business making customized clothes, and we still have customers who won't let go of us, irrespective of the fact that we say we are now doing mass production. And so we have people who come in with clothes for us to make special pieces for them. And then we also have the 3R services that I mentioned. We take in people's old garments and then we either repair, remodel, or renovate them. So if there's a tear or it does not fit well, or the style is outmoded, or there's something wrong with the garment, we take those ones in and then we repair them so that it can expand the lifespan. It's a way of teaching people to consume their garments sustainably, because it is a very important aspect to us. And then our other product line is that we sell the fashion tools that we make, and then we get revenue from customized clothes, and then we get revenue from our mass-produced clothes, and then we get revenue from our 3R services. And of course, there are students that come in and still need one-on-one fashion education. And so we make some money from those students. Like there's a student right now who wants to learn our CAD systems, computer-aided design. So we make some revenue out of that one too every month. So those are the 5 product lines that I was talking about. Thank you too.
Thank you very much, Timothy. Does anyone have
Thank
any
you.
final questions before we wrap up?
Please, I think Salma had a question for me.
Ma'am, do we still have time?
We don't,
Yeah, we
but
can
if it's
just
a brief question, we can definitely go ahead.
Okay, so just briefly, but I think you've covered it. For me, just to get, a confirmation, the way you differentiate yourself from like a traditional production unit, let's say, that works on outsourcing production opportunity, is the environmental and the social impact of is the fact that you're reusing the fabrics, and that you have this inclusion business model that you're putting in place. That's your angle, right? Your differentiation compared
Yes,
to
please.
another production unit.
Yes. Yes,
Okay.
please. Yes,
Okay.
please.
That's clear. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you so very much.
All right, thank you so much,
Thank
Timothy,
you.
for joining in.
Thank you.
So we wish you
Thank
all
you.
the best, and we'll
Thank
definitely
you.
be in touch.
All right. Thank you very much.
Have a great rest of your day.
You too. Thank you.
All right, bye.
Bye.
Hmm. All right. Okay, so let's in gifts now. Coach Sochukwu has also rectified her network. So we'll do gifts and Coach Sochukwu, and then go for the break before we do the other remaining entrepreneurs. Okay. Let me rest gift in. Still joining. The hi gift. Good afternoon. Are you able to hear me?
Hello. Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. All right. Perfect. How are you doing today?
I'm fine, thank you. How are you?
I'm doing good as well. Okay. So feel free to share your screen on your end, introduce yourself, and then you can go straight into your pitch.
Pardon?
Okay.
I never.
I said feel free to introduce yourself, share your screen with your deck, and then go straight into the pitch.
Okay, let me.
Okay. Would you want us to share screen from our end? Would that be of help to you, or prefer to share from your end?
Yeah, I would appreciate if you share. It's okay.
Okay. All right. So while I'm getting your deck up, please feel free to introduce yourself so we can go straight into it.
Okay. Thank you so much. My name is Gift Godfrey Moju, a fashion entrepreneur from South Sudan, and we do fashion upcycling, that is a sustainable fashion where we use discarded waste materials to make sustainable fashion products. And we have a team of about 5 that we work with, and the brand is called Shem Africa. I'm excited to meet all of you.
All right. Thank you so much, Gift, and welcome. Okay. Can everyone see my screen?
Yes, we can see it now.
Okay. All right. Perfect. All right, Gift, over to you. You can just say next slide as you want me to move in between slides. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much. South Sudan is often known for crisis and instability, but today I want to tell you a different story, a story where discarded materials become an opportunity, unemployed youth become skill creators, and fashion waste becomes a tool for transforming livelihood. We are Shem Africa. We use discarded waste materials and transform them into sustainable fashion. Next slide. Currently in South Sudan, there are a lot of textile waste that end up in landfills because we have one of the poorest, I would say, waste management systems. And this textile waste comes from tailoring shops, secondhand clothing markets, and households. Most of them end up being burnt or dumped in landfills. On the other hand, there are a lot of young men and women who have tailoring skills, but they lack access to equipment, training, and markets. So now this creates a double or a dual challenge, that is environmental pollution. Next slide. So as Shem, we transform this discarded textile waste into stylish Afrocentric products with a very simple model of textile waste sourcing, sorting and designing, upcycling, and then producing the products and then putting them into the market. We source our waste locally within Juba, that is from tailoring shops, from the second-hand markets, households, and institutions. Next slide. So we produce various and stylish, affordable Afrocentric products that ranges from the upcycled Ankara bags. I'm happy to have one of our products here. So we produce these Ankara bags, the patch jackets, upcycled t-shirts, and accessories with a price range from $10 to $60. Next slide, please. The next slide. Yeah, and there's a high demand of sustainable fashion rising locally and globally. And at Shem, we generate our revenue through 4 streams. That is our product sales, corporate merchandise for organizations and companies. We have training programs, most especially the fashion upcycling masterclasses, of which one is running currently. And we also do fashion events, one of which is Roots and Culture Reimagine, one of the famous fashion events that we have done so far. Next slide. Our cost production shows a potential of raising up to $5,565 monthly with $3,750 from product sales. We estimate to sell at an average of 150 items in a month. And then like a corporate merchandise, of which so far we raise an average of $1,500 from merchandising. And then like at the master classes, of which we raised about $315. So with that, we have a 3 years financial projection. We project in year one, we'll be able to make an amount of $66,780. Year two, we'll raise approximately $133,560. In year three, we will raise up to 234,000 US dollars with everything constant. Next slide. Our traction demonstrates it's very strong within the early age, of which in 2025, we launched our first fashion event, that is Roots and Culture Reimagined. We had more than 150 people in attendance. We showcased 50 designs, of which all of them were sold during the event and after the event. In 2025, we established a physical shop and trained more than 20 youth already, of which currently we have 5 students that are undergoing a fashion upcycling masterclass. Next slide. Shem is seeking an investment of $10,000 to scale up production, of which 65% of this will be invested in equipment and production. That is a rent extension, buying industrial machines, overlock, and cutting tables, and then press equipments. 25% will be invested in training and operations, and 10% will be invested in marketing and market extension. This includes like training programs, youth and women skill development programs, marketing, brand growth, and market expansion. We will produce up to 1,000 and above upcycled fashion products within our first year of operation when we get this money. And we'll train more youth and women. We'll divert textile waste from landfills, and we'll create a new income opportunity for artisans because we shall partner with more. As Shem, we are building a circular ecosystem for fashion within South Sudan. The next slide. Our team combines creativity, business skill, and community impact, with me, Gift Godfrey Moju, as the CEO and the creative director, Jennifer Jopute as our co-founder and finance. We have Kenny Moses as the marketing executive, Sule Alphonse, who is our graphics and content creator. We have Nasoma Christine, who is a seamstress and a trainer. The last slide. So when you invest in Shem, you are not just supporting fashion, you are helping us to stitch a new story for South Sudan. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Gifts. So I'll open the floor now to our panelists for any questions that they may have.
Hello, Gift. Thank you for your presentation. How do you differentiate your brand from all other existing upcycling fashion brands?
Thank you so much. Currently within South Sudan, I know of only 2 brands that are doing upcycling, and for them, they only do street fashion. That is, they don't recreate or they don't create other products. But for us, what sets us apart from just the upcycling to make products like the bags, we also merge our local designs, the cultural designs, and give it a modern touch through the upcycling, of which so far we have seen a demand for our products. So I would say that has set us apart from the rest of the people that are doing upcycling within the country, South Sudan.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, go ahead, please.
Okay, thanks. Thanks for that presentation, Gift. I have 2 questions. The first one, and it might just be that I did not quite capture it or get it during your presentation, was where do you source the waste textile? Do you get them from the landfills or you get them from the tailors? And then the second one was you talked about the projected revenue, but you didn't talk about your current revenue. So I just want to have an idea of what that is.
Thank you so much. So how we are sourcing the products right now, we don't get it from the landfills directly. but we establish and contact with the established fashion houses within the country, most especially those that are making the African wares. So we put like a waste collection or like a trash bins at their workshops. So they put for us the offcuts there, and then we collect. And then secondly, from the local markets, we visit them, because most of the people that are selling secondhand clothing within the country, at the end of the sales period, not all their products are bought. There are those that remain, and then they would either burn them or carry to the dump sites. So instead of doing that, we choose to acquire from them, and then we bring them to our workshop, and we transform them. About our current finances, the projections that we put, this reflect, we got them from what we are making actually currently. That's why we were able to estimate sales of up to 150 products per month. These are sales that we are making right now, and we're projecting that if all remains constant, I will continue to make those sales 150 or plus sales per month.
Thank you very much, Gift. Does anyone else have any questions?
Yes, Gift, can you, maybe I missed that part, but in your, what's your distribution strategy? So how do you sell it? Is it mainly, do you have an online space? Are you on Instagram, or do you have a website through which you sell your products?
Oh, thank you so much. Currently, we have a physical store that people visit, and we also have social media handles on Facebook and Instagram, and then TikTok that we use for sales. But our biggest sell point right now is at the fashion exhibition. We do a fashion events where we invite a people to attend, and we showcase our products to them, and that is currently our biggest market. Though we are looking at making an expansion, there are pop-up markets within the country that we are making contacts with, so that we can also go and make sales to expand our market from there.
Okay, great. Thank you.
All right. Thanks, Salma. Thank you, Gift. Anyone else before we move to the final for this session? Okay. All right. I believe we're good to go. Thank you so much, Gift, for joining in, and we wish you all the best, and we'll definitely be in touch. So have a great rest of your day as well.
Thank you so much, and thanks everyone.
You're welcome. All right. Bye. Have a good day.
All right. Good day.
Okay. Thank you. So we would let in the final entrepreneur for this section before we go on a break. So letting in Kosisochukwu in now. Okay. Hi, Kosisochukwu. Good afternoon. It seems. Hi, Kosisochukwu. Good afternoon. Can you hear us?
Yes, I can.
Okay. All right. Perfect. We can hear you now. Are you able to turn on your video? I know you were having network issues earlier, or
Huh?
are you able to turn on your video, or you still need to preserve the bandwidth of your network?
Because it was lagging the first time. If it's better now, then I'm still able to.
Okay, hold on. Let me share your deck from my end, just to preserve your bandwidth as well, like we were doing earlier before you were knocked off by the internet. Okay. Okay, so it seems you're still blurry. So I would say you can go off video, just so that we don't have any issues with your delivery during the pitch. Yeah. Okay, so I'm sharing my screen now. Please confirm when we can all see my screen. Can everyone see my screen?
Yes,
Hello?
we can.
Okay. All right. Okay, so first of all, over to you. Feel free to introduce yourself and go straight away into your pitch.
Okay. Thank you. I'm so sorry for the last time. Good afternoon, everybody. My name is Zora Kuchkudebelu. I'm the founder of Owambe Fashion, Africa's first AI-powered digital fashion game and marketplace. Our aim is to retell the story of visibility for African fashion designers. Earlier this year, I was speaking to one of my EPs on the film set, and she was speaking to how she loved how we were able to wear African pieces, or someone was always wearing something designed by an African designer, unlike where she was coming from, where these pieces were kind of just very special and worn once in a while for special occasions. And I thought about the fastest way on how to change the perspective and help people see that fashion can be worn daily, right? And educate, entertain, and digitize culture in the same breath. And my idea was gaming first. And like few examples, the GT series is the reason why we love baggy jeans, crop tops, FIFA is the reason why most men want their own personalized jerseys. And the ballerina game is the reason why some women still want to wear a ball dress on their wedding day. Now, while building this idea, we encountered three major gaps. African fashion designers do not have scalable digital infrastructure away from social media to showcase their wares. They don't have data infrastructure that helps them gain real customer insights for better retail decision like their global counterparts. Gen Zs now express digital identity through avatars, virtual fashion shows, and gaming. We also realize a sustainability knowledge gap between brands and users. Our solution is simple. When you use Owambe Fashion Game, you can store your avatars in beautiful African designs, and you can explore and find designers, their collections, that tailored to highlight industry art challenges are tailored to highlight upcycling, and recycling brands and organizations. Also teaching users on sustainable textile practices, and if they like an item, they can go ahead and buy it directly from.
Is it my network? Can we hear Kusochukwu?
No, it's me
No, we
as
can't.
well. Yeah.
Hi, Kusochukwu, can you hear us? Okay, seems we've lost her again. Because I see she's unmuted, but we can't hear anything. Okay, so I would say if it's fine with us all, we can go on our 10-minute break now, and then we can reconvene at 1:40. Does that work for us? So slightly over 10 minutes because it's been a long couple of hours. So 1:40 p.m. West African time, 12:40 GMT. Does that work for us all?
Yes, it does. Does for
Okay.
me.
All right. Thanks, Abraham. Salma Maha. Okay. Thanks, Tatiana. Okay.
Yeah,
All
works
right.
for
Is that all right? Perfect. That fine for
yeah.
you as well, Charlie?
Yeah, please.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much, everyone. Raul as well. Please confirm. Okay. So the Zoom call will still be on. It will still be recording because we're recording the entire session onto cloud. So at 12:40, we can just all come back on here as well. Thank you so much, everyone.
See you, Advanced.
See you. Hi everyone, good afternoon.
Hello.
Good afternoon.
Hello.
Hope we're able to get a bit of a stretch, some water,
Yeah,
stretching our legs. Thank you. We're
back on
pumped and
track.
back.
Fresh.
Thank you so much. Okay. Welcome back, Charlie. Welcome back. Oh, Charlie, I love your locks, by the way. I was pre-locks. I took mine out about a year ago. uh, Sama, Maha, you
Put
back
them
with
back.
us? I'll reconsider. I will. Welcome back, Salma. Um, so Raul and Maha. Okay, Maha is not on the call at all. But Raul, confirm if you can hear us. Okay, I see you. Okay, perfect. Thank you so much for joining in. Salma, are you able to reach Maha on her line as well? Just to nudge her to join back in. Thank you. Then also, just so we're all in the loop, Bintu, please confirm if you're, I know you mentioned.
Yes, I'm
Okay,
here.
all
Thanks.
right. Thank you so much. So just to keep us all in the loop, so MM may or may not be joining in, and that is also due to health reasons. So when I did speak to her earlier, she was going to push based on the meeting and the work to still show up. But if her health would not allow her, she would now be accessing the recordings and imputing her own scores at a later time when she's more able to. So just sharing that so we're all in the loop as well. All right. Thank you very much. Okay, so we'll just wait a few minutes for Maha to join in. For Kosisochukwu, so what we've done is we've reached out to her. So she would be the last person to pitch. So she has ample time to rectify her network because it seems that she's still having issues. So if we look at our sheet, I have put in a status column next to it so we can see all the people that we're done with and the people that we have left. So we'll go straight. Let me share my screen actually so we can all see that. Okay, so let me zoom in a bit. Yeah, so we're done with Jehad, Nezreen, Tatiana, Cedric. Osisochukwu is having network issues, so she would come back at the last. Ida has gone as well, Gift, Temilade. So now Donald is about to pitch, and then we'll go on with the order as it is. Angela, Lydia, Tadiwanishi, Patricia, and then hopefully by then Osisochukwu has also rectified her network for us to go ahead. Okay.
There's a suggestion from Charlie though.
Okay.
So if the network issue, which I suspect has persisted for a bit, would she be able to sort of maybe record
Hmm.
and share the link so we can just play that, and then
Okay.
if you're joining in, we can just ask questions as well. Yeah.
Okay. All right,
But
that
that will
works.
have to be between like within the time frame, so that's
Yes, yes. So she would also send a 5-minute video. Okay. All right. So I would, Eunice, if you can speak to her about that, if she can record a 5-minute video, she can upload it into the same link where we have all their pitch information. Then after the video is played, she'll be let in for Q&A so that network doesn't affect her pitch delivery in every way. Yeah. So she would be the last that would go through. So she'll still deliver her pitch last. So in terms of we'll watch her video last, and then she'll be let in for the 10 minutes of the questions. So similar to the pitch videos previously submitted, 5 minutes video max. So it's the same time frame that everyone else is working with. All right, thank you very much. Okay, is Maha on here? Asama, any feedback from her?
She hasn't replied yet, MM, but I think we should go ahead and start.
Okay. All right, perfect. All right, thank you very much. So I'll let Donald in now right away. Okay, he's currently joining. Okay. Hi, Donald. Good afternoon. How are you doing?
I'm doing great. How are you?
I'm doing good as well. Okay, thank you so much for joining in. I know our schedules are much later than the earlier communicated time. Apologies for running behind. Quick question, would you prefer to share screen on your end, or you would like we share on our end and you present?
I would like to share my screen.
Okay. All right. So feel free to introduce yourself to our panelists, share your screen, and then go straight into your pitch. All the best.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
My name is Hubito Dasin Donald. I'm the co-founder and CEO of Fiawas Correction. I'm from a land of 1,000 hills and 14 million smiles. That is Rwanda. So I will be sharing my screen. You will let me know when to start.
Yes, please. Okay, you can go ahead to present as well. Okay. All right, perfect. So yes, you can go ahead now. Thank you.
Let me know when to start.
Oh, yes, you can go ahead now. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Back when I was in high school, I spent my holidays helping my mother run her art business. She used to make beautiful pottery and paintings, but besides that creativity, she struggled to sell. And I realized that she's not the only one facing that problem. It's the reality among millions of artists in Africa. According to the UBS Art Market Report in 2024, the global art market, to mean the handmade art and craftwork, is worth $65 billion, yet Africa captures less than 1%. But why? Because the local artisans, they rely on seasonal tourism themselves, their work is undervalued, and they lack visibility to the global market. Yet there's a high global demand of the African creativity and authentic art, where the total addressable market is worth $65 billion, and the online art market size, which is the serviceable attainable market, is $11.1 billion, and the serviceable obtainable market, which is the targeted online shares, is worth $11 million. So that's where we came with the solution of a web platform that values what the artists do and allow them to create their own gallery on our platform, giving them a year-round fair pay, and also helping them to secure payments and connect logistics. So among all our competitors, we are the only ones that focus on the artisans that doesn't own an art shop or doesn't belong to an art gallery. We also provide the artists with resources and share the profits after. And we also allow the buyer to fully customize the products according to their preferences. That is to mean the color, size, and the material. So we gain the revenue from a business to customer model through the showcasing events where we host exhibitions and the 30% commissions from the online artworks shopped on the web app. And also we gain revenue from a business to business model where we collaborate with different companies to customize their workwear and other materials they use in their offices. So within 1 of operation, we've raised $9,000 in revenue, shipped across 5 continents, including Africa, and onboarded 200 artists on our platform, and also created more than 150 seasonal jobs. So within the next 3 years, we aim to hit more than $223,000 in our revenue. And in the next 12 months, we aim to onboard more artists, strengthen the platform we are using, and also increase the global visibility through the digital marketing. And we aim to host an exhibition where we'll allow the artists to showcase what they do and connect to other artists in Africa. That will help us to grow our capital. And we ask for $10,000 for hosting the cross-continental exhibitions, upgrading the platform we are using, and also start to learn the marketing, the digital marketing to gain the global visibility, and also to onboard more artists and train them. And that $10,000 will help us to expand the global marketing, support more artists by also creating more opportunities for them. And it will allow us to host an exhibition that will allow them to showcase what they do and strengthen the online marketplace through our web app that we'll be using. So this is the team behind this idea with the combined 40 years of experience in product operations, software engineering, and digital marketing. The team is diverse, and with ER, talents are no longer hidden. Join us to make African art visible, variable, and borderless. Kindly reach out to us on those contacts. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Donald. So we would open the floor now to our panelists for any questions that they may have.
Hello, Donald. Thank you so much for your presentation. Good luck.
Welcome.
So I have a few questions about your project. So how do you select artists to present? Do you have any criteria?
Yes, we have the criteria we look for. First of all, we look for the artists who still deliver the best quality on the market, yet they don't have like an art gallery or an art shop, but we strongly pay attention on the quality delivered to the market, because if something gets bad, it will be back on us, the blame. Yeah.
Okay, the quality. And how do you are you going to promote your platform? How people will know about your artists?
First of all, it's in a way of marketing, gaining visibility through the consistent campaigns, marketing and engaging with the audience, as we will be even hosting the exhibitions. So we will be like getting more customers, getting people to know us, and also influencing other artists to join us.
So I saw that on your side there are two artists currently represented. Am I right? Because in the presentation you were talking about 200 plus, or maybe I didn't get it right.
So what happened? We revamped our website because we were like having more artists trying to join our website. So we revamped. We still have their records. So we'll be like putting one on one before another. So it was hard because we didn't expect like this number to come at once.
Okay, so it's ongoing. Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you, Tatiana. Does anyone else have any questions for Donald?
Yeah, Donald, hi. Just building up on
Hi.
the last question from Tatiana, it'll be good to really understand today what is the scope of your business. So, the actual number of artists that you're working with in the sense of selling their products currently, how much revenue are you generating today? How many clients do you have? Just to get an idea of your traction. In your website, you also mentioned several African countries. So, do you currently already send or ship the products from the artists to different countries in Africa? That would be interesting to understand.
Yes, we did that. We shipped the products of the artworks of those artists to the 20 countries in Europe, USA, Africa, and Asia. And also about the number of the artists, we know them, but we still have that problem. We need like some things to change on our web app. That's where we are like looking for these funds to help us to upgrade the website you're using.
But can you give me concrete numbers?
Yes, there are 235 artists.
that you're currently selling their products. You're
Yes.
currently selling their products, so you're not selling them through the platform, you're selling them through exhibitions.
Yeah, through exhibitions and the web app.
Okay. So, but
Yes.
because they're not on your website today.
So as I said before, that we had a problem where there were like artists who need to be onboarded at once, but we need like to change some of the things on our web app, and it requires like a lot of money.
Okay. And how
Yeah.
much revenue are you generating today?
$9,000 in 1 year we've been operating.
And that's in 2025? How much you
Yes,
generated in 2025? $9,000.
yes.
Okay.
In 2025, it's 8,000 and 1,000 in these 3 months.
Okay.
Yeah,
Thank you very much.
yeah, you're welcome.
Thank you, Salma. Charlie, over to you. See your hand is up.
Yes, thank you, Donald, for this presentation. And I'm just going to build up on what Salma had just asked. Mine is linked to so you've said you've generated $9,000 in 1 year, but your projection is that in 2026 you will have generated $100,000 in, I guess, in the next 12 months, but I'm not quite sure how you're planning to make that big leap.
So can you hear me? Okay, the $223,000, it's in the next 3 years, which is equivalent to this fund we will be getting.
No, sorry. Per your slide, I don't know if you can go back to it. You had said in
Oh, yeah, yes,
2026 your
yes,
revenue would be 100,000. So that was my question. So not so much in the 3 years. It was like
yes.
106,000, but you've only generated 9,000 in 12 months. Well,
Mm.
more than 12 months. So I just want to understand how you've gotten, what are those assumptions that you've put to get to this number?
So currently we are in a bootstrapping process. We are using our money. So it is like a few of our savings. So if we get like the 10,000, we could scale faster because art is something which they buy very or on a higher price, and the profit doubles according to the price you got it for. Yes.
Cool. Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right.
Okay,
Sorry.
Abraham, you can go ahead.
Yeah. No, I thought Tatiana wanted to say something.
Okay.
I just, I'm wondering which are your target clients? Are on the continent, or you're like planning to export artworks?
So our targeted class, they are the diasporas in USA, Canada, and other parts of the world, and other foreigners who are coming to visit here in Rwanda, the tourists. So those are our target customers.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay, I think my question is similar to what Salma had asked before, so I will just try to re-ask it again. In terms of your percentage sales so far, where have you sold the most? Where is the actual sales taking place?
So 40% of the sales we've generated most is in the USA and Canada,
So I
where we
mean the
sold.
medium. Sorry, before you go to that's a good one to go. In terms of the medium, is it from your website? Like, where's the major channel from which you're making your sales?
40% is on our website, and 60% it's through exhibitions, like the in-person exhibitions.
So at the exhibitions, so you have like 600, if I get it correctly. Sorry, 200, you have like 200, please correct me if the number is wrong. You have like 200 artists. So how do you organize? Are you the one that's organizing the exhibition, or you are attending the exhibition to showcase the work of the artist? Which is it?
So I attend the exhibition showcasing those arts of those artists, but we plan to host one that could connect all those artists from different parts of Africa to come together to learn from each other and showcase what they do.
So just again, just on that logic, if you have 200 artists and the largest means of sales so far has been by your exhibition that you're not the one directly organizing, is the assumption that when you leverage the social media, like sorry, the website rather, you would be able to get more sales? And then what do you I don't know. What are the assumptions that making you think that like the platform will be able to sort of um, give you like that number that you are projecting? Like why do you think that you'll be able to move quickly simply by like what assumptions are driving these numbers to be able to reach this 106 at the end of the year?
So, according to the research I've made and the mentorship we had in the previous sessions, so the more we get the more artists on board, the more the clients will be having and the influence to other artists to join us, and which will be equivalent to the profits we'll be making.
All right. There's no additional question from my end. Yeah.
All
Thank
right.
you.
Thanks, Abraham. Does anyone else have any questions? Okay. All right.
One quick question from
Okay.
my hand, Emin, and I hope I'm not gonna. I hope the network is stable. Otherwise, I will write it down. Thanks very much for your
No, thank
presentation,
you.
Donald. And further to the question that Abraham just asked, I'm just curious to know more about, the slide that you were presenting on the traction. You've indicated that in 1 year of operation, you have connected over 200 artists. So I'm just wondering, how much were these artists able to sell thanks to your business model? And, what is the overall impact as well and turnover that they're seeing across their businesses? Is there some information that you can share around that? Thank you.
Okay, thank you for that question. First of all, because we work with the companies to customize their workwear. For example, so far we've partnered with the Africa Qualitative Science. We've customized their workwear and we gave the work to the tailors. Among those 200 plus artists, there are tailors who worked on that to produce their workwear. So we created the opportunities for them.
All right,
Let me
thank
know
you.
if that answers your question. Yeah.
All right. Thank you, Donald.
Yeah, thank you.
Raul, any final questions from your end before we move on?
Nothing. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much. Okay. Donald, thank you for your pitch. And
Yeah,
we'll
thank
be
you.
in touch. Wish you all the best. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
Okay. You can stop sharing on your end. All right. Thank you. Have a great rest of your day.
Yeah, likewise.
All right. Bye. Okay. So I'll be letting in Angela now, and then we'll go straight into her pitch. Oh yes, thank you, Charlie. Yes, she's aware of the Loom tool. That's what they used for the previous video they submitted. Thank you very much. Okay, hi Angela. Good afternoon. Welcome. Are
Hi.
you able?
Hello. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. How are you doing?
I am doing well. Hope you are all too.
We're doing well as well. Thank you so much. Apologies for the delay in the schedule as well. Okay. All right. So would you prefer that your deck is shared on my end, or you would like to share from your end? What works best for you?
I'd love to share it from my end.
Okay. All right. So feel free to introduce yourself, share your screen, and then go straight into your pitch. All right.
right,
All the best. You're welcome.
I believe my screen is shared and visible to all. Great. Thank you. The less we see with our eyes, the more we see with our hearts. I invite you to see with your heart Hisi Studio, Africa's pioneering adaptive clothing brand. My name is Angela Wanjiko. I'm the founder and creative lead at Hisi. Before I was founder and creative lead, the title I had a few years back was student. I was a fashion and textile student in her final year of graduation, wondering about how I'd be sharing my passion for fashion with those around me. Those in my community who stood out were the visually impaired. And I wondered about the interaction with fashion, being that fashion is a visual language for many blind people, over 2.2 billion people across the world. They're left out in the dialogue because the products they get have inaccessible tags, labels, and icons that make them not able to interact with the pieces wholesomely. And they also have to rely on others for this essential task of daily living. This can often cause frustration for many users, as well as reduce their autonomy. And that's where Hisi Studio steps in. We make sure that everyone counts and that they have independence and dignity. How we do this is through Hisi, the word. It means feel, and it anchors our solution. We make sure that we provide garments that have braille that can be felt by our users. Our solution is then integrated with NFC tags and braille QR code tags that can be heard by audio to provide the size, the color, the material, and the wash and care instructions for them. Then, lastly, the one I'm most proud of, we do this together with visually impaired people. We co-design together in an empathy-driven process. We not only build for inclusion, but we build campaigns centered on inclusion, centering persons with disability who have often been left out in mainstream fashion media. Our clothes are made in small batches from upcycled materials, hand-woven textiles, and fabrics that are run off from Nairobi-based factories. The market size we are operating in is worth $16.2 billion and has been speculated to grow by 5% annually. So we are right at the defining moment of this category. Our biggest competitive advantage is our community IP. We have been able to authentically grow and build trust with the community of visually impacted, a factor that many of our competitors cannot replicate. Second, our storytelling in our products distinguishes us from our international competitors. And locally, our combination of NFC, QR codes, and Braille on clothing is new in Kenya and even in Africa. Our business model is that we generate revenue across 5 streams. And this allows us to have diversification that safeguards us from the seasonality that fashion has. We have our product sales and our services. We operate in retail markets, we do wholesale selling, and also corporate branding. Our services are in Braille transcription, and we offer disability inclusion consultancies and workshops. So far, in the 2.5 years that we have been in existence, we have been able to make sales of 1.4 Kenya shillings, approximately 14,000 US dollars. We also have had an advocacy reach over 3,000 people across the country and in cities in Lusaka and Johannesburg. We have a retailer in Nairobi and also sell through an e-commerce platform that is Kenyan. We project that our revenue will 3 times in the coming year, and this information is based out of our 113% increase from last year. We are eager to build up the momentum, and this is a team that is entrusted with that vision. Key to our team is our visually impaired co-designer, Sandra, who is basically our standard and quality officer. We, as the team, have been featured across different international media that has also continued to boost our brand equity and standing. Our product roadmap journey has been right on track. As we are on the cusp of our third year, we are building up our digital tools and working up to secure partnerships in the country and even internationally. Our ask to ensure that we achieve our goal in the 5 years is $50,000. Receiving the $10,000 would allow us to make great milestones within our journey. We'd be able to add in 2 full-time artisans, persons with disability, upskill them, and even have them come into our production value chain. We'd be able to develop our accessible production hub and scale up our solution in assistive retail. Thank you for your time. I ask you to join our journey as we make fashion accessible in Africa and even globally. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Angela. Well done with your pitch delivery. So now we'll open up the floor to our panelists for any questions that they may have. So Charlie, Abraham, Raul,
Maybe
Sama,
I can get started. Thank you so much for your pitch. I'd love to understand more about who your current customers are. So geographically, or even, like kind of segment of demographics, let's say, information around your client segment, and how you're planning to expand this client reach to get to the financial targets that you showed us.
Okay, thank you so much for your question. Our target customer, so we have different multi-tiered channels that we are bringing in people. For the corporates, we are centered on corporates that have inclusion as one of their values and would like to have branding around Braille and communicate inclusion to their audiences. For our retail customers, we are targeting those from the age of 25 to 50 years old. And these are largely centered around the cities of Nairobi, Mombasa, and have a relatively fluid purchasing power. So those have been our targets. In the last 1 year, what influenced our increase is that we were able to tap into some of the markets in Nairobi. We are a brand based out of Nairobi, but we've been able to tap into the circuit of high-end markets in the city, and we're working alongside those value chains. We are also in the process of solidifying partnerships with stores in Nairobi and Mombasa, across Gigiri, in Karen and Lavington.
And are you looking to expand outside of Kenya? Because, I mean, the need you've identified is a global need. And I'm not aware of many brands that are positioned in this space. So do you have a strategy for scale outside of Kenya in the coming years?
Yes, we do. So first, we are in the process of creating our own website that will be a channel for e-commerce sales as well as brand building in storytelling. Number two, we've had sales across Africa when we've attended conferences that were continental, and we're creating linkages with partners that will be able to stock us in their home countries. we also are in discussions with various societies for the blind to have them become our conduit partners in different countries.
Okay, perfect. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Salma. Does anyone have any question for Angela?
Oh, yes, I do. Okay, so you had shown your two streams of revenue. So one looked like it was the clothes brand, and the other one was translation. So my understanding, and you can correct me, was that I assumed you were creating inclusive tags. Not sure what you meant by that translation. So you haven't really spoken about that in terms of your revenue generation. And then the other one was who, you showed your team, but I wasn't quite sure who in your team handles like marketing and who in your team handles like sales and partnerships.
On the first one, that was on our solution in translation. So Kenya is having a great move towards disability inclusion legislation. So we have new laws coming into place that require organizations to have accessible communication. So when they have text, they need to have braille. When they have speech, they need to have sign language interpretation. So we're stepping into that stuff where charters have to be brailled, documents have to be brailled for conferences to meet blind people who would be attending meetings or would be served as customers. So that's the service we are offering. So we've mostly done it around business cards, events, menu cards, that kind of thing. Yes. So to the second question, I would really ask you to repeat it. I'm so sorry.
No worries, no worries. So I was looking at your team, but I wasn't sure who in your team handles marketing and who handles sales and partnerships, because that seems like a big driver of revenue.
Yes, you're right to point out that there isn't a clear apparent person who's been handling that. That has been on myself, but we are currently recruiting an intern for our digital marketing granted by the Africa Leadership Academy. But we're also looking forward to hiring someone who has that specific skill set to join our team. So the efforts have been driven by the four of us so far, but we do recognize the need of strategists in marketing and sales.
Sorry, just to clarify one thing. So you have, I mean, it's beyond just having the tags that are written in Braille, right? It's even the design themselves include Braille within the design to make it accessible for visually impaired clients. Am I right in my understanding?
Yes, you are.
Okay.
That's our clothes. They have the tactile detail, the braille, the dots, and then in the line work, we have bumps that can be felt by touch, and then the QR codes as they are, and then the NFC tags tapped by phone.
Sorry, just to ask, I know you've spoken to it before. Can you go to the slide? Do you have any slide that speaks to your current revenue?
Yes, we do.
Okay.
You can
All right.
share it.
Sorry, Abraham, were you going to say something?
No, I just wanted to see like the
Okay.
final. Yeah.
Okay.
We have that slide and the one that follows. Which one would you like to see, sir?
Sorry, just give me a moment. Okay, so can you go to the next one now?
Okay.
Sorry, when the current revenue that you have in terms of projection, just so I'm sure I'm getting it correctly, so if you can speak to the amount, what's your projection for 2027, 2028, for example?
The amount is $30,000. So we have it's going from 14,300 to 21,900, and then 30,000 by our fifth year, but fifth and sixth year.
Okay, I was asking because the values on the column, like
Sorry,
yeah,
the
it seems
ratios are a bit different. Sorry for that. They were to accommodate our lower values in our starting year.
okay.
Yes.
No further question from my end.
Okay, thank you.
All right, thanks, Abraham. Does anyone else have any questions? Tatiana, Raul, Bintu?
Hello, Angela. Just a small question regarding the design. Can you tell me who don't speak this language? What is the messages are written on the clothes? I'm wondering.
So one of our most popular phrases, like the one I'm wearing, is the less we see with our eyes, the more we see with our hearts. It's our clarion call to users who take us into their homes, their boardrooms, to remind people about what inclusion should look like. Everyone needs to be in certain rooms. What is featured on your screen now is from our collection after a Kenyan freedom fighting hero called Tuku. And what it reads is wade in the water, contend for your future. So with every garment, we make sure that we are adding that braille reads tag for our sighted users. So everyone is equitably in understanding of the information on their garment. So if I could zoom in into the screen, there's a tag there that reads the same for our sighted users. We also offer a large print description of their garments for blind users who have a varying degree of blindness. So you have those who are totally blind who read in braille, and then those who have severe vision loss who read in large print. So we cater to everyone across the spectrum of sight.
Okay, thank you. Are you planning to make collection like twice a year or on any regular basis?
So we do small drops across the year, but our main collections are 2 collections per year.
Okay.
Sorry, just one, it's more of an observation based on the question that Tatiana had, was I suppose Braille is different in each country, and for now it works for you in Kenya, but I suppose it's something to consider which might potentially impact scale when you want to utilize that in different countries, should they want to, if it's to be inclusive, I suppose.
You make a good observation. So Braille, the Braille we're using is called Unified English Braille, which is common across Commonwealth countries and many English-speaking countries. Yes, we would be able to address the same should we move into Spanish, French, or Portuguese-speaking countries. Yes.
Thank you very much, Angela. Does anyone else have any other questions? Raul, Bintu?
Not my side.
Okay, all right, thanks, Raul. Good to go on your end, Bintu. Okay, I think.
Yeah, I
Bintu
guess it means it's good to.
All right. Thank you very much, Angela, and well done on your pitch as well. So we'll definitely be in touch and wish you a great rest of your day as well.
Thank you for your time and
You're very
consideration.
welcome. You're welcome. I do love your jacket as well. Oh, you're muted.
Hey, I said thank you, and I said it's available for purchase. So
amazing. Thank you. We will be visiting your website. All right. Bye. Have a great rest of your day.
You too. Thank you.
You're welcome. Okay, so so the next entrepreneur is Lydia. So I'll be letting her in right away. Hi, Charlie. Yeah, your hand's up. Please go ahead.
Sorry, I have a hard stop at past, just in 4 minutes. So I will probably join in, we'll watch the recording to finish my rating for the rest.
Okay, that's perfectly fine. Thank you so much. And apologies for going over time
Oh, no,
as
it's
well.
okay.
Thank
That's
you.
fine.
Have a great rest of your day. And we're really grateful for your time, for your expertise as well with us.
Thank you, everybody. This was lovely.
Thank you so
Thank
much.
you,
We'll be in touch.
Charlie.
Thank you, Charlie.
All right, bye.
All right, all right. Just also further update as well. So Emma has shared feedback as well, so she will be able to join in because of her health. So she would also be looking at the recordings and then would evaluate. And Maha dropped off as well earlier because she also had another meeting at past 2 that she needed to join in. So we'll just wrap up the final entrepreneurs and then we would all align on the next date. So possibly we may be having a very short 15 minutes, 15 to 30 minutes later in the week to just deliberate on the winners after everyone has been able to put in their final scores. Okay.
1 more hour to go, and then I also have to go. So 1 hour.
Oh, hopefully we're definitely done before then.
Done before.
And as Charlie recommended as well, so Kosiso Chukwu she has sent in her video, so we're currently uploading that. So we only have actual like 3 pitches left, and then for Kosiso Chukwu, since it's a video, we'll just play that quickly and any questions we may have on here before we wrap up. All right, so I'm letting Lydia in now. Hi, Lydia. Good afternoon. Welcome. Can you hear me? Hi, Lydia. Can you hear me? Yes, you're unmuted. You're a co-host, so you can unmute. Okay. Can you hear me? You're still muted.
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay. All right. Should we share your updated deck from our end?
Okay, you can do that.
Would you prefer to share it though?
Yes.
Would you prefer to share on your end though?
Okay.
Can you join in on your phone? Oh, hi Lydia.
Can
Can you hear me? Yes,
can
we
you
can hear
see?
you.
Yeah, can you see? Now I'm sharing the screen.
No, can everyone else see? I'm not sure if it's my own internet.
No, we cannot see it. Maybe MM can share. I just easier if maybe MM will just share.
Uh, Lydia, so I see you've not uploaded the updated deck on here as well.
Really? I did send on the email.
Okay. All right. Thanks. Okay. Give me a minute.
So you still cannot see the screen?
We can see you now. Yes, we can see you now.
Yeah, you can see the PowerPoint.
No, we can't. Hold on. The PowerPoint is opening on my end, so I'll just share from my end so that your pitch is not disrupted. So I'm
Sure.
sharing my
Okay.
screen. Give me a minute. Can we see my screen?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Okay, so Lydia, over to you. So feel free to introduce yourself and then you can go straight into the pitch.
Okay. Now, can I start the presentation now?
Yes, please. When you want me to move the slide, just simply say next and I'll move it on my end.
Okay. Oh, okay. 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 So now let me start. Okay. Can you hear me?
Yes, please. You can go ahead.
Okay. Good afternoon, and thank you for the opportunity. As I study material science and leather engineering, and also as a former university lecturer, I often saw something troubling. Large amounts of plastic waste and leather wastes produced every day in the manufacturing industries. And thus waste is discarded and pollute the environment while having a valuable potential. So this inspires my work. So what if this waste materials can become a sustainable material? Hello, and my name is Lydia Elma, and today I'm presenting a sustainable innovation for turning industrial waste into a footwear material and fashion product. Next slide. So the agenda, okay. So the agenda, the content of today's agenda will cover from introduction to use of funds in our team. So I'll start on my first slide on introduction. The industrial wastes are have untapped potential resources. Large volumes of plastic bottle wastes and leather trim wastes discarded into the environment, creating an environmental pollution. Growing up and studying around the manufacturing environment, I often saw piles of leather and plastic wastes thrown into the environment while having valuable properties, but create an environmental pollution. The next slide. So our vision as a venture is to reduce those industrial wastes and by creating jobs for young professionals, especially women, and to support the sustainable fashion manufacturing in Africa. Our impact are environmental impact of reducing plastic and leather wastes. The social impact will be creating jobs for young professionals, especially women, and the economical impact is to support a local circular manufacturing system model. The next slide. Our solution is to transfer those wastes into a functional material by developing composite materials from polypropylene plastic waste bottle and leather trim wastes by producing a durable footwear soles and heels while creating a sustainable fashion product using vegetable tanned leather and natural dyed fabric. Next slide. The products, customers, and channels. Our target customers are eco-conscious fashion consumers, sustainable fashion designers, and B2B footwear manufacturers. Next. The ethicality and sustainable leather sourcing will be our leather production is produced using natural tannins derived from plant sources, primarily tree barks, woods, leaves, and fruits, which avoids harmful chemicals and supports an environmentally responsible leather production. Next. Our market opportunity. Our market opportunities are the growing demand for sustainable fashion material, the increasing global demand for eco-friendly fashion material customers, and the footwear manufacturers who are seeking a sustainable alternative for sustainable footwear components. Next. Our revenue model and revenue projection. Our revenue models are business-to-business selling point and business-to-consumers selling point. Our scaling production potential is estimated price per sole of 300 Ethiopian birr, approximately $2. Our production projection is for year 1 is 3,000 units per month, for year 2 is 8,000 units per month, and for year 3 is 15,000 units per month. Next. Since the business founded on April 2023, we showcase our first collection on Hub of Africa Fashion Week 2024. On 2025, the founder, internationally published in the International Scientific Research Paper Journal on publication on revitalizing of cultural sustainable leather processing on Society of Leather Technologists and Chemists journal. On 2025, the venture was awarded by Green Future Africa of Sustainable Fashion Business in Ethiopia by the British Council of Ethiopia, and we feature our products on editorial fashion magazine called Cake, found in United Kingdom. Next. If awarded a 10,000 grant investment, we directly invested into mold development for source and heat, for upgrading production equipment, and for purchasing raw materials and prototype testing while product performance. The initial production scaling will be $4,000 for mold development, $3,000 for tooling and small equipment, $2,000 for raw material for production batch, and $1,000 for quality testing and product validation, which help us to move from prototype making to a scalable production. Next. Our team in women empowerment. As a woman-led business, the founder has a bachelor and master's degree in material science and leather engineering, the assistant designer having a bachelor of science in leather engineering, the supervisor having a basis in fashion design. Our team characteristics are majority of the professionals are women, aged 21 to 33, who have skilled in design, material development, and production. Waste should not be the end of a material. It should be the beginning of innovation. By combining plastic waste and leather wastes, we can create a sustainable material by reducing environmental pollution, by creating economical value, and even help adopting the youth professional for using circular manufacturing system model. With your support, we can upscale this innovation and help shape the sustainability future of African fashion. Thank you. Thank you. I finished.
Thank you very much, Lydia. So we'll open the floor now to our panelists if they have any questions for you.
Okay.
Hello, Lydia. Thank you so much for your presentation. I just probably didn't get some figures from your presentation. Can you confirm how much did you generate in 2023? Do you have any figures?
How much do you generate?
I mean, your revenues in 2020, since it exists since 2022, right?
In 2023?
Yeah.
Okay, since we started the business on April 2023, it was not a very simple journey, but we make around around $1,000, around $1,000, but it was not a smooth journey, to tell you that. I'll be honest with that.
And I didn't see any financial advisor person in your team. How do you get financial assistance for your?
Okay, actually, the photos that I showed you is like the fixed employees, including me. But for example, there's an accountant for like temporary, if I have this financial issues that I want to use the professionals. I have freelance accountants, and also there are like 2-3 temporary employees that I use depending on the order of production.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Tatiana. Abraham, Salma, go ahead.
Yeah. So thank you for the presentation. So I was wondering if there are any, certifications that you need to obtain in order to, if you want to expand your sales internationally. Is it something that's is the do you need any kind of certifications of your products? Do you need in order to sell internationally to Europe or to the US? Would you need to go through a certification process, and what does that imply for would you be able to do that?
Yes, that's a very important question, especially on the footwear sector. Footwear means shoes. In footwear science, we call it footwear. It just means shoes, simply, in a common sense. So when you make a footwear component, you need to be accredited from in the institutions. For example, in my country, there is an institution called Laser Industry Development Institute. And this institution is governmental, and this is the only authoritarian figure that can accredit your testing. So when we make these footwear components of soles and heels, we need to take the procedure of physical testing and chemical testing. For example, physical testing, we need to test the flexibility, the durability, and the performance. And also there are many kinds of testing. Like humidity, like observancy. There is a lot of physical and chemical tests. And we have gained this certificate. And if you want, I can send you the certification that approve our certified testing.
For your local market.
Oh, whether you sell it for the local manufacturers, whether internationally, because footwear is, it has a health issue, connected to it, because it's a human anatomy,
Yeah.
So whenever you wear the shoes, it has a health issue, so it needs to approve the medical and health component.
So my question was, if you want to sell in another market, do you need to obtain this agreement or this certificate in every different market where you sell, or your current certificate allows you to sell in international markets?
Actually, in my scaling capacity, I only export products, the amount of product on my scaling capacity. But if I want to export in large amount, I need to have that business certificate and the import and export legal certificate. I need to have that, depending on my capacity.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, I think I have just one question. Mine will be that, is your core product footwear, or is it a range of products? Right. And I'm asking because I'm sort of checking out your Instagram. I'm just trying to marry it, right? So from a client's point of view, what's your core product? And I think my second question, and just very quickly, because of time as well, will be that in the year 2026, what is your financial projection in terms of the revenue you're looking to make as a business, and where do you see that coming from?
Okay, I think I think you have three questions. You asked, what is your core product? Adam, the first
Yes,
one.
that's the first question. Yeah.
Okay, let me answer it.
Okay, no problem at all.
Okay, our core innovation is on sustainable material. But for the market entry point, we want to start from footwear components, because I have also learned material science, which is footwear science and footwear designing, and also leather processing and leather designing, leather product designing. So I have those, the academic and also the technical skill to make the research into the innovations into a real product. So we enter into by footwear components. But if you see the clothing and accessories, it also demonstrates the versatility of our material. In the future, it can expand into even home building materials, because it's a sustainable material. Even furnitures, we can make furnitures from this sustainable material. So, and the other question is, the other one?
In terms of projected revenue, your projected revenue for 2026.
Our projected revenue for 2026 is, like I mentioned on the slides, for a month, we are estimated to produce around 3,000 units per month, and 8,000 and 15,000 for year 3 projection. And within that period of time, within a month, we reduce about 1.2 kilogram of mixed wastes. Even we reduce the carbon dioxide emission of annually, about 28 tons of wastes will be reduced. And so according to that's how we estimate it.
All right, I don't think there are further questions from my end.
All right,
Yes?
thank you very much, Lydia. And wish you all the best. Can you hear me?
Yes, yes.
Yes, thank you very much. We wish you all the best, and we'll be in touch as well.
Okay, thank you. I hope I answered all the questions.
Yes, you did.
Oh, yes, you did. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you so much. Okay.
All right, thank you so much. Have a great rest of your day.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Okay, so I would let in the next entrepreneur, that is Tadiwanishe. So we can go straight into her pitch. Hi, Tadiwanishe.
Hi, how are you?
I'm doing good. Good afternoon. Welcome.
Good afternoon. Thank you so much. Thank you.
You're very welcome. Okay, so we would be okay. All right.
Okay.
Would you
Can I
prefer to
continue to share?
share? Yeah, okay, yes, you can go ahead, please.
Okay. No
All right.
problem. Okay, is it visible?
Is it possible to? Yeah, yes, it is. All right. So yeah,
Okay.
please feel free to introduce yourself and go ahead. All the best.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Good day. I hope you're all well. I am Tadiwa Nashe Karen Kapari Pari, founder and creative director of Tadiwa Nashe. This is a brand rooted in faith, spirituality, and inspired by art in all its forms. There is great momentum for this brand, but our need for steady production systems and structures leaves us vulnerable and unable to fulfill orders or to scale adequately. So we are building towards, sorry, seems like it's not moving. Okay. So we are building towards the 3% of fashion houses globally that survive long term, not because of creativity alone, but because of systems. And they have building blocks such as production excellence, distribution control, and creative DNA. So we want to have a steady foundation, and that means building infrastructure before we scale, that we build relationships before sales, and that we are focusing on longevity before we focus on virality. This is from our most recent ready to wear collection titled Judges 4. This is a collection inspired by the biblical story of Deborah, and this collection celebrates the complexities and the power of the multifaceted woman. So, with the knowledge that Africa's fashion market is projected to exceed $50 billion by 2030, with couture demand increasing by 42% and over $100 billion annually being spent on imported luxury fashion brands, Tadiwa Nashe is reaching for the affluent African and the African diaspora, art couture collectors, and international luxury buyers. Because according to the data, we know that the purchasing power exists as well as the creative prestige. So as a brand, we face an incredible prestige landscape with brands such as Tebe Magugu that have leveraged on cultural and historical heritage. We have Yoshida 1967 with exceptional craftsmanship, Matlosa Africa that has become incredibly recognizable and is building towards vertical integration. And we have Sigo that is creating experimental wearable art. As a luxury house, we aim to remain as environmentally and socially sustainable as possible, and that begins with our couture lines. Our couture establishes brand authority and brand image as well as storytelling power. This is where we are able to create private clientele and sell direct to consumer. And from there, we continue into our ready-to-wear capsule collections. This is where we are able to generate scalable VAT revenue and expand to accessories that will deliver long-term profitability. And most importantly, we have our collaborations where we cultivate relationships and create community, which is incredibly important. Our house milestones have been achieved without a full team or a production studio. And with this, we've been able to establish early stage credibility in our local market. We have strengthened brand legitimacy and expanded awareness. We've been embedded within South Africa's local and cultural conversations. We've been able to create collaborative ecosystems and economic opportunities. And we've been able to support local economic growth. Over the next 12 months, we are focusing on building a dedicated production studio, an in-house team, and getting standardized processes. And from there, we are showcasing a couture collection that will be shown at the end of May alongside a short fashion film and a ready-to-wear collection that goes on sale at the end of June. The purpose of this is to be seen, to build and to grow our clientele, and to sell, sell, sell. In the long term, we aim to vertically control parts of our supply chain and strengthen both margins and authenticity. Our foundational team consists of me as the creative director. We have a pattern maker and a production lead, and we also have a financial manager as well as 2 seamstresses and 1 bead worker. Your seed will allow us to build our production infrastructure in the heart of one of Johannesburg's most incredible creative hubs, as well as expand collections and grow our clientele to position ourselves as a globally recognizable African luxury house. And lastly, Tadiwanashe means God has loved us. It is a very common Shona name, but its commonality is not a weakness, but rather a strength and a reminder that nothing is out of reach, even for a little Zimbabwean girl like me with a vision larger than her geography. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Tadiwaneshe, and well done on your pitch delivery. So we'll open up the floor now for our panelists if they do have any questions for you.
Should I stop sharing as well?
No, you can leave
Oh,
it.
you can, yeah.
Okay, no
All
problem.
right, Abraham, you can go ahead.
Yeah, I think quick question will be in terms of traction. I mean, if you could just speak to your current traction as a business, that would be great to know that like what you're doing in terms of your numbers. Like, do you currently like what's your from a production and from a sales point of view, how has that been? And then also, yeah, then also in terms of the revenue that you have, the revenue to profit ratio. I think those are like the primary question, and then the secondary one would then be along the line of maybe I'll let you answer this first so that it doesn't get too much.
Okay, no problem. So would you like to know specifically to the couture side or to the ready-to-wear element or just both?
You can do both. Just
Okay. Okay, so we have pretty good traction at the moment. And when we first started selling our ready to wear, there was a lot of connection, especially to people in America and obviously locally as well. But we did have to stop because we couldn't produce and also sell. We just didn't have enough hands for that. We didn't have enough capital for that. So that did have to stop for a little bit, but we are also raising funds that we may continue to do that. But we did do well when we started selling. We had I think 7 of our most popular garments already from our ready-to-wear collection sold in 3 months, and those went for 9,400 Rand for each garment. So that was really good starting up.
okay. Do you have like a figure of your total income for 2025?
For 2025, I can give you for the ready-to-wear, which was I think just a little less than 50,000, and that was including our renting out our garments and then selling the garments, and just in the 3 months that we had our website go up and start selling.
Okay. I think I'll ask my second question just
No
very
problem.
quickly. In terms of your projection for 2026, what is your projected revenue? And then what's your projected profits as well? So your profits to revenue ratio.
My profit to Okay. So considering that we want to sell our couture items with direct to client, which will go for 25 to 30,000 Rand a garment, we are hoping that we reach 500,000 in 6 months with our ready to wear as well. And that is taking out money that we will use for employees, money that we will use for the production studios, and money that we use for fabrication as well. So just the profit we're hoping is 500,000 in just the 6 months at first.
All right. Thank you very much. That'll be all from my end.
Thank you very much, Abraham. Thanks a lot, Tadewanishi. Does anyone else have any additional questions? Salma, Tatiana?
Yeah, I'd love to hear from you what you consider is your differentiation or the innovation you're bringing into your business compared to your competitors.
Okay. Would you like to know competitors in our market, the market that I'm reaching for, or just competitors in general in all the fashion field?
Well, mainly in your market today, and how you're projecting yourself in terms of positioning, differentiated positioning and innovation.
Yes. So I'm a very spiritual storyteller in how I create my garments, very inspired by art and architecture. And I think that is one of the things that differentiates myself from other brands. I am also trying to build a fashion house, which is something that is not as available in our local market, because I think a lot of people are creating for sales and creating to, which we are doing as well. It is important. We are still a business at the end of the day. But we want to create something that lasts forever. And one of the systems that we're trying to go for is the luxury houses that sell couture. And couture is also something that we are lacking in our local market as well, because a lot of the couture that is being sold is event gowns. It's very beaded gowns, these very metric dance. Metric dance is like a prom in Africa. And that is what's all over the place. But we were creating for art, creating to be out there and to be seen, and just creating a fashion house similar to brands like Schiaparelli that create couture, and are creating a story and are creating an image, and then they are selling their ready-to-wear garments and their accessories to create revenue. But there's so much traction because of the art that they create. And I think that is what sets me apart in my local market. I hope that answered the
Yeah.
question. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
And do
Thanks,
you
Salma.
think, oh, sorry,
Oh, sorry,
just a
go ahead.
follow-up question. Do you
Of course.
think that that storytelling will be relevant to other markets? How much will
100.
you need to adapt it? Because if it's anchored around spirituality, then spirituality might differ also from one place to another. And so,
Of
to
course.
what extent will you need to adjust your storytelling to be able to expand beyond your current market?
Of course. I think what's important for me is also realizing that I can never stop learning. And I think I ensure that I'm learning what I have created 2 years ago before I even had the brand is very different to what I create now. And so it's important that I learn, and the more I learn, the more I can adapt. So I don't think it's something that would stop growing. And if eventually I do need to shift it a little bit, I am able to do that by just digging deeper into what I have right now.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, thank you, Salma. Thanks a lot, Tadiwanishi.
Maybe last
Okay.
question. Hello, Karen. Thank you.
Hi.
So first of all, congratulations. I think you're really the person who has a lot of art talents, and you can really dream bigger. And I totally understand when you're talking about the art approach. So you're connecting the tradition with art, but in a very, very modern way. I totally can project what you create on, for example, Paris Fashion Week. I know Tebe and I know Maxosa. I went to the défilé last week.
Yes.
I can tell you totally you can get in. But however, my question is more about your targeting market, your targeting client. So as far as I understood, now you have two lines. You have ready to wear, and you're going to launch luxury line, like
Yes.
line. But what is the difference between them in production terms and in pricing? I find the price and it's very the difference is very, very slight. So can you go a little bit deeper into these two lines and what is how you're going to reach this client? Because still $400 or $800 for your high fashion line, it's quite a big money. Or for the continent. For Europe, it's nothing, but for people, it's a lot. So how are you going to reach this market on the continent? Or maybe you are already going abroad right away.
Yes. So before I started the brand officially, I was working alone, doing couture garments, as I did mention, but they were very much for, events, weddings, and things like that. I also worked with as an intern doing these couture garments for people who did charge, high up, in fact, 50,000 Rand a piece. And so the difference is really just that the couture is very art centered, it's very creative, and so I'm setting the brand up so that consumers can come in and be like, oh, okay, this is what we expect from you as a couture designer, as a designer that just, thinks outside the box. And I do have that clientele already from the people that were coming to me, but they wanted more of my style of creativity rather than what's generic and what they see on regular red carpets in South Africa. And then our ready-to-wear collection is more of something that consumers can just buy on the go. Of course, not as a fast fashion brand because we are a slow fashion brand, but the ready to wear is more of what is presented, I think, on the screen. Is that it's not as crazy out there, but it is still on the creative side. It is just for consumers to buy on a regular day. So there is definitely a large difference, but I still want them to have a connection. And I think, like I had mentioned, when you look at certain couture brands, they have these couture collections that basically show their brand image and who they are as a brand. And then they have the ready-to-wear collections so that people still have a connection to the brand without having to spend on these big pieces. I hope that also answered the question.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you.
Awesome. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Tatiana and Tadiwanishi. So I believe we've gone through everyone's questions. So thank you so much for joining in, Tadiwanishi, and we wish you all the best. Well done and
Thank you.
congratulations.
Thank you so much. I look forward to hearing back from you.
You're very welcome, and we'll be in touch. Have a great rest of your day.
Awesome. You too.
All right, bye.
Okay, bye.
Okay. Tatiana, you mentioned you would have to drop off now.
Hopefully she can stay till the end of this.
I'm good till 3:30.
Oh, okay. Thank you so much. Thank you. So we actually have two more entrepreneurs left. So one final pitch, and then the last is Hosiso Chukwu, where we'll play her video, and then she would come in for questions after. So she mentioned that in addition to network, her laptop is actually having issues, so she had to record on her phone and upload for us. So I'll let in Patricia now. So Raul and Bintu had to drop off as well due to other meetings they had. So they would also fill in the entrepreneurs left on their end on the sheet. Okay, so let me let Patricia in now. Okay, hi Patricia, good afternoon. How are you doing?
Hello, I'm doing very well. It's evening in Kenya, 5 p.m.
Oh wow, good evening.
Yes.
Apologies for the delay in schedule. Hope you're doing good.
Yes, I am.
Is it possible to lower your device a bit? Oh, okay, we can see you now. It was cutting you off prior. Okay.
Okay.
All right. So feel free to present from your end, introduce yourself, and then you can go straight into it.
Okay. I'm currently sharing my screen. Could you kindly tell me if it's visible on your end?
And we can see your screen, but if you select the present option, so it shows in the slideshow view, and then we can go straight into it.
Okay.
All right. Okay. All right. Perfect. You can go ahead. All the best.
Okay. Thank you. Hold on. Let me go back. Are you gonna tell me when to start, or should I?
Oh yes,
Should
you
I
can
just?
go ahead. Yeah, you can go ahead.
Okay. Hello, everyone. I am Patricia Nasike, the founder and creative director at Okana. Let me take you back in time. In 2019, at just 17 years old, I had a bold vision to build the first African inspired, ready to wear unicorn clothing brand. For 3 years, it remained an idea I quietly nurtured. But everything changed in August 2022 during a trip to Zanzibar. While strolling through Zanzibar, I came across a street vendor selling the most breathtaking fabrics I'd ever seen. They were rich in color, texture, and the African soul. Mesmerized by their beauty, a simple vacation suddenly became a turning point. Right there, surrounded by a sea of fabrics, Okana was born. The vendor, recognizing my passion, graciously introduced me through the whole process, from sourcing to manufacturing. And by the very next day, I had begun clothing production in a foreign country I had never imagined launching from. I returned to Kenya with my first collection, eager to test the market through social media. And to my surprise, all 100 dresses sold out in under 24 hours. The dresses spoke directly to something the market had been missing: fashion that reflects the values, beauty, and identity of the African woman. The fashion industry has long overlooked women over 30 who value modesty, inclusivity, cultural pride, and personal expression, but not anymore. I have decided to solve this problem by building a ready to wear clothing brand that celebrates African cultural identity while remaining affordable, modest, stylish, size inclusive, sustainable, versatile, and accessible. At Okana, we give women confidence, comfort, cultural pride, self expression. We empower women to dress boldly and authentically. We give you fashion that says, you don't have to change who you are to fit us. We were made for you. This is a massive market opportunity. The global apparel market is worth $1.8 trillion. Africa in the diaspora alone represents a $30 billion opportunity for Ghana. Our available market stands at 650 million, with an obtainable market of 140 million, starting in Kenya, which is our $17 million beachhead market. We majorly serve women over the age of 30 with strong purchasing power. They are urban, tech-savvy professionals, entrepreneurs, creatives, women who value style, inclusivity, cultural pride, and personal identity. After operating Okana for over a year, we have developed a clear growth engine. We acquire customers through social media, word of mouth, and paid advertising. We retain them through personalized customer relationship management. And to scale, we have partnered with logistic providers and fabric manufacturers to ensure consistent production and delivery. This is how Okana stands out. Okana combines style, inclusivity, cultural authenticity, quality, affordability, sustainability, and innovation in one cohesive offering, something other brands have failed to combine. Our virtual fitting room lets customers try clothes online before buying, saving them time and reducing returns. That is what sets us apart. We operate a B2C structure. A dress like the one on the screen costs $27 to produce and retail at $67. That's a 58% gross margin. Okana is projected to generate over 1 million in revenue in 2026, scaling to 4 million by 2029, representing a 48% growth rate. We break even after selling 8,200 units within 5 months. This growth is driven by a strong team comprising of a software developer, Marian Gitonga, Amos, an expert in finance, procurement, and contracting, our skilled tailors, and I, an expert in fashion design, marketing, and luxury management. But the journey to this point hasn't been linear. Okana launched in 2022 and quickly gained early adopters while being bootstrapped. In early 2024, we faced a major setback when our production partner delivered pieces below our quality standards. To protect the brand, we paused operations and restructured. Over the next 2 years, I rebuilt the foundation, strengthened my expertise across fashion and business, trademarked Okana, secured a 500 Canadian dollar grant, and built a stronger team. Today, Okana is relaunching in April of 2026. To accelerate the launch, we are seeking continued mentorship and $10,000 grant to produce our upcoming collection, develop our e-commerce platform, and execute a pre-order strategy to generate revenue and fund scale-up. With your support, this grant will produce the collection that creates 67 local jobs and reduce hundreds of kilograms of textile waste in the first year. Okana begins with women, but our vision is larger: to build a global ready-to-wear brand that serves people of all genders while celebrating African heritage. Join us. Together we will define African fashion for millions around the world. That is Okana. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Patricia. So we'll open the floor to the panelists if you do have any questions. So Tatiana, Abraham, Salma. Yeah, please go ahead.
Yeah, thank you very much, Patricia. I do hear that you had to relaunch again in 2026. Please confirm if my what I said is correct, right? Is that
Yes, you're
okay?
correct. Yes.
Can you go now to your financial projection?
Okay.
Yes. So in 2026, you're looking to get a revenue of $1.3 million. Is that correct?
Yes, correct.
Okay. Do you have any, like, do you have like any proud traction that we can look at that has spoken to, because that's a leap, right? That has spoken to these numbers. So I know you said you're relaunching, but were you operational in 2025, for example?
No, in 2025, I was not operational. I took time to study everything from business, marketing, sales, accounting, taxation, entrepreneurship, all that. I had to take time to study all that.
Okay. So when was the last time you were fully operational as a business? I have two questions and then I would allow others to ask.
2023 and part of 2024. From
So,
2022 August to part of 2024.
okay. In that period of time, what was your total revenue?
In Kenyan shillings, let me translate to approximately $25,000 at the time.
Okay. So this currently, this is the end of March and all thereabout. Between January and February, what like in 2026, what has
Yeah.
your revenue been so far?
I was running another business to bootstrap this company. I was running another business to raise money to put into this business.
Okay, so I think that goes to then my assumption of how did you come about this projection that says you're going to be able to get a revenue of $1.3 million before the end of 2026? Like, what are the assumptions that's fed into these numbers?
Okay, the 1.3 is for 12 months. So it starts from when we launch. If we launch in April, so the first month will start on April. It's like a 12-month period.
Oh, okay, so which is good. So when are you looking to launch? Let's start from there.
April this year, next month, actually.
Okay, so you're saying that so your projection is that by April 2027, you would have
Yes,
revenue 1.3 million.
yes.
What assumptions, like, how did you come about these numbers?
Firstly, I looked at some of my competitors when I was starting Okana. I was admiring companies like Ofure and Grassfields. These are among the biggest African-inspired companies we have in Africa, and these guys were doing very well. Majority of their products were going for approximately, let's say, $100, and mine is lesser than that. So, and there was a time I was hearing the founder of Grassfields say that in a year they generated over 20 million pounds. And I was just like, if it's possible for them to do it, then even me, with the right team, we can do it too. Furthermore, there is nothing holding us back. In Kenya, we also have like textile companies that I have interacted with to work with in production of textiles. So when it comes to textile, it's sorted. When it comes to money, I've been bootstrapping, so I know that it's sorted. And another thing I've also learned is that sales cures all. So what we needed to do is just do aggressive marketing, good marketing, and create awareness everywhere and tell everybody this is Okana and we're here to dress you. With great marketing, I don't think we can be defeated. And also we have a really, really good team. Yeah, and funding also.
All right, I still have some questions, but I'll allow the
Yes.
rest of the team ask their question. I just have one more question. Boy, I don't know
Okay.
if Tatiana has any question.
Yeah, I had a question, but you can go ahead, Abraham, and continue.
So I think I even lost train of the question now. Yeah, I think I do remember the markets that you're looking to target in your first year. Um, are you looking to, like, this is in the first year, which is 2026 now. I'm just trying to
Yes.
sort of understand the numbers again. Is it primarily from Kenya that you're looking to sell? Because what I see there is your your price point is $66. You're looking to sell to 20,000 buyers. So are you looking to sell locally, or are you looking to expand, immediately? Also, just a quick one will be, as of 2024, how much were you selling a piece of how much were you selling it for at the time, your unit cost?
Let me, it was 7,500 Kenyan shillings in USD. Just a moment, I do the calculations. In 2024, I was selling at approximately 58. But this year, the difference is that our price is not just $66. It ranges, for this collection, it's gonna range from $38 to $69. There is gonna be a difference in pricing for different items to allow for majority of people to purchase them.
Okay, I think that'll be all from my end.
And you asked about whether I'm starting from Kenya alone. We're gonna start, yeah, we're gonna start in Kenya for the first month and create awareness in Kenya. But because we are entirely online based, we will also run ads on Instagram and TikTok. That is our major channels. On Instagram and TikTok allows us to sell to other countries in Africa because our goal is to majorly sell to Africans, whether in Africa or in the diaspora. So that will open more markets for us to sell to a lot of people, just not in Kenya alone.
All right. I was going to ask of that. So just quickly, of that 20,000, what's your percentage that you're looking to sell in Kenya, and what percent you're looking to sell outside Kenya?
Actually, 20% in Kenya. We are working like export processing zone, sort of.
So sorry, 20% of the 20,000 will be in Kenya, then 80% outside of Kenya. Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
Okay. I mean, from a distribution partnership point of view as well, do you already have like logistics partners? Do you have partners in those countries that you're looking to sell? Or is that something you're looking to work on as you go along?
We have actually formed partnership with some. In Kenya, we have a company called Pickup Mtani, and then we have another one in Tanzania. And then as we scale, like slowly as we scale, we're gonna have to talk to these people in these new countries and learn from them, because now we can't really know everything fully well. But majorly it's Pickup Mtani and DHL for now.
All right. Thank you very much. No further questions from me.
Okay, so I would love, you're talking about the eco-conscious aspect of the brand, and
Yeah.
I've missed a bit that part. So could you explain to me again how it is eco-conscious and the environmental, what you're doing in terms of environmental impact?
Environmental impacts. So far, we are only using natural fabrics, majorly cotton. What you see on the screen, it's made out of pure cotton, and we are collaborating with manufacturers. So far in Tanzania, there is a company called 21st Century that produces purely cotton fabrics. So we are using that. We get our fabrics custom made. Yeah, that is what we do. And then we collaborate with the local artisans to give us fabrics like raffia. Raffia is grass, natural grass. So we majorly just use that. We don't really try to incorporate polyester or other sort of synthetic fibers in our items. I hope I've
Okay.
answered your question.
Yeah, it's clear. And just to follow up on the topic of distribution in other countries,
Yeah.
I was wondering if when you started in 2024, I think,
Yeah.
did you already gain some experience in managing sales across countries, or would that be a new experience you will be building up?
We got clients from East Africa, that is Uganda, Tanzania, and Rwanda. And we used buses. There is a bus called Tahibid that you can use to send your items to these countries. So at the time, I only used buses. I've never tried like air packaging. This is gonna be my first time ever.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you very much, Salma and Ibrahim. Tatiana, any questions from your end?
Yeah, hello, Patricia. Just small question about modest fashion. So yeah, in terms of design, do you see any competitors in such field of fashion like modest design? Since the
Oh yes. Oh, sorry. Yes, there is a company called Modernisa, but majorly they usually only focus on lack of a better word, like Muslim dresses, the abayas and kaftans. So they're very limited in their design and style. Yeah. So for us, we're incorporating everything. We are not limited by religion or anything. We are giving people a lot of beautiful things based on what they like. There are people who love like small sleeves, but it's not covering the hands. I hope you can see my illustrations, like small sleeves. We give people that. What you want is what you give you. We also have like items in long sleeve. We also have the item you can see here, it doesn't have sleeves, but it's long, it's sort of modesty in some way. Only the shoulders are showing off because we are women, so you have to look very beautiful. So we are not really limited in style. We just have to make sure that we're not showing too much. And then again, our target audience are older women over 30. When you get older as a woman, you start to cover up a little bit. And so we align our style based on what they tell us they want. Because we also interact with our clients and they tell us, Patricia, this is what we love. We don't like this. I want you to incorporate this. So we usually involve that in the design thinking process.
Okay, thank you. So you have two collections per year, and how do you renew your design? So is it like bestseller pieces which come from one collection to another, or how it's going, the process of renewing?
Okay, I'm going to give an example of this collection we're about to launch right now. We have 12 pieces in the collection. And when you launch this collection, it's going to be in different colors, in different types of fabrics to give people choices. And then we're also going to have another thing I didn't mention is that we're going to have 8 models to represent different body sizes, size 8, size 12, size 20, size 18, just to show people how the dresses are going to look in different bodies because people want to see that. Furthermore, we are online based, so you have to make it easier for people to imagine how the clothes are going to look on their bodies. And then I've forgotten the question. Could you kindly go back? Could you kindly remind me the question?
Sorry, you talk to me?
Yeah. I'm asking, could you kindly remind me the question? I've gone off topic and I've forgotten the
Was
question.
already tight. I'm sorry. So the question was, I don't remember anymore. Sorry. No, it was, I don't remember. Sorry. It was about, what it was? Modesty. We talked about modesty, and then we talked about how the difference from the competitors, but you replied to it. And then that's it, I think. No, you replied to all questions.
Oh my God, I've forgotten. I drifted a little bit and then I've forgotten the one.
Collections, but yeah, I got it. You
Yeah,
mean
collections. You're talking about collections.
same, you just differ the colors and the size, but actually the silhouette remain the same, right? That's the idea.
I was actually answering now that the collection facts, yes, 2 collections in a year, and the 2 collections look nothing alike.
Oh.
So one collection takes 6 months. The clothes are going to be in the market for an entire 6 months, introducing them in different colors, changing a bit of the design into different silhouettes, adding a bit of this and that, maybe jewelries on the clothes, okay, to just add a bit of newness for that period, 6 months period. And after we are done with that collection, we move to the very next one. But we're not gonna get fully rid of like the previous collection. We will move with them to the next like second collection because they're bestsellers and people still want them. They're just gonna be there for people to purchase, but we're gonna push the new collection forward, which is very different from the first one. And it's a different theme from the first one. We work with things like this current collection you're going to launch is called The Return to the Throne. It's about women rediscovering themselves. It's about women loving themselves again, treating yourself with love, walking into rooms with power, with confidence, self-expression. You get? So every collection must represent what it is we are talking about. So yeah.
Okay, thank you. Thank you so much. Got it.
Okay.
All right. Thank you very much, Tatiana. And well done, Patricia, on delivering your pitch. All the best. So we'll definitely be in touch. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
All right. Okay, thank you so much.
Do I?
Oh, yes, please feel free to drop off. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much for having me.
You're very welcome.
Patricia.
Okay.
Okay. So we have the final video from Osisochukwu. Let me share my screen. Audio as well. Can you see and hear?
Yeah.
Yes, we can see it.
Okay, can you hear her as well?
It's currently paused, so
Okay. You hear those few seconds?
No.
no.
When you share your screen, you have to make sure you share the sound as well. So when you're doing the screen sharing,
Okay, hold on, let me refresh.
it gives you an option to tick a box.
Ah, okay, yes, I've seen that. Thank you. Okay.
Hi, Fashionomic jury. I'm so sorry
Can you hear now?
Yeah.
Okay.
for my
Perfect.
system problem. My name is Kosoch Kuzora Chukwudabalu. I'm the founder of Owambe Fashion, Africa's first AI-powered digital game and fashion marketplace. Our aim is to retell the story of visibility to African fashion designers, giving them a place, connecting them to a global audience. Earlier this year, speaking to one of my EPs, she has spoken about how she loved the fact that we could wear African pieces or made by an African designer casually to every occasion and to every event. Unlike where she was, where these pieces were seen as once in a while luxury items to be worn to specific events. And I thought about the fastest way of shifting the mindset of a people, educating, entertaining them, whilst digitizing culture in one breath: gaming. A few examples is the GTA series is the reason why more young people want to wear crop tops, baggy jeans, look hot and sexy. The FIFA game is the reason why more men want personalized jerseys. The ballerina game is the reason why women still want to wear ball dresses on their big day. In the course of building this idea, we encountered three major gaps. African fashion designers do not have enough digital infrastructure to showcase their wares away from social media. African fashion designers do not have data infrastructure and key customer insights that help them make better retail decisions like their global counterparts. Gen Zs now express digitally with avatars, virtual fashion shows, and gaming. We also saw a gap in the sustainability knowledge gap with brands to users. Owambe's solution for this is simple. In our game, users get to dress their avatar in beautiful African designs. They are able to discover brands, discover their collection and their wares. Our challenges are tailored to teach users about sustainable textile practices, highlighting organization in the upcycling and recycling industries. Lastly, if they like a wear or a design, they can shop it directly from the designers in the marketplace. The market opportunity for Owambe is massive. Our TAM is $129 billion. Our SAM is a $10 billion serviceable market. In 3 to 5 years, we hope to reach 500 to 1 million users, and with an average spend of $5 monthly, that's a $60 million potential market. Owambe's business revenue is through different streams. First is our in-game purchases of digital skins, cosmetics, and growth of your digital closet. Second is our AI styling premium, where users get outfit recommendations. The third is our marketplace commission 15 to 20% on every sale on the marketplace. And in the future, we hope to expand into digital product passports for designer authentication and brand drops and collections. Our go-to-market strategy is broken into 3 phases. The first is harnessing the power of community through TikTok challenges, brand onboarding, our Gen Z ambassadors, and working with influencer and climate organizations. The second is our launch and cultural activation, where we hope to collaborate with industry, the Afrobeat industry, create experiences for the different fashion weeks in Africa, Lagos, South Africa, Kenya Fashion Week, and our diaspora marketing. The last is our monetization phase, which will happen with our revenue sharing with designers and our cultural and seasonal drops. You may ask why now? This is a perfect timing for Africa to digitize her culture. 55% of global gaming revenue comes from mobile game. 60% of mobile game revenue comes from selling digital skin cosmetics to grow a digital wardrobe. And Gen Zs are known to play more games than to actually stream TV. Owambe's unique positioning is that we're Africa first. Existing games lack African representation. Current games do not allow commerce, and social commerce platforms are not as immersive. are not as immersive. We're currently validating our idea. And with over 20 plus people who have tested these ideas, we've seen strong signals. 80% of our testers have said that they would like to grow their digital wardrobe buying in-game assets. 85% have shown interest in owning actual physical outfits that have been inspired by the game assets. Testers describe the game as a creative, completely new fashion niche and a fashion business. We're currently trying to raise 20K fund in Proceed, but with the 10K prize, this money will be allocated to 40% product development, 30% marketing and user acquisition, 20% brand partnership, and 10% operations to keep the team running. We hope to have in the first year, we hope to get 10K users and onboard 50 African designers across the continent. African fashion has the creativity, gaming has the infrastructure, and Uwambe is connecting both. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you very much, everyone. So she's in the waiting room. So I'll let her in to address any questions we may have. Hi, Professor Chukwu. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Okay. All right. So apologies on your network and the laptop issues. I know that must have been frustrating. So
Yeah.
just to help, we've already gone through your video and watched
Okay.
it. So we'll just open the floor for the panelists to ask any questions they may have.
All right. Thank you.
You're welcome. All right, over to you, Salma, Ibrahim, Tatiana.
Hello, Zoa.
Hi.
Yeah, sorry for the network, weak network, but we had a pitch and it was excellent. So my question, is it the version of this application, is it already available? Because I tried to connect on it, but maybe I didn't get it. So can we see the beta version, the version which is available for people to understand how it works?
Okay, so Android is an Android beta. It's not currently on Play Store because I'm trying to test that and we're already redoing the build, but it's something that I can send to the team and then you can try out if you have an Android. I think we have a demo and I uploaded a video to my link of the dress up play, but it's an Android beta that I can send the APK file to the team.
Okay, but now it's still in the test stage.
Yes, it still is, in the test phase.
And you have designers, the physical designers who you approached already and who would like to collaborate in this field?
We have a wait list of 20 plus fashion designers. Even some of them are from the Fashionomics team when we were 1,300 plus on the group. And we also have a collaboration with a community called Announce Digital Fashion. They have a community of, I think 15,000 illustrators, 3D illustrators, right? Because some illustrators can also work on the game. So if you buy from them, but they will earn through the in-game purchase, right? So we also have a collaboration with them, and their illustrators are willing to come on board the game because gaming actually works well for 3D illustrators and 2D illustrators. So we have that community waiting for us to actually properly launch.
Okay, got it. So you have designers, you have illustrators who will bridge the designers and the game, and you have your application, the game application, right? It's three.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, got it. Thank you.
Okay.
Thanks, Tatiana. Salma, Ibrahim, any questions on your end?
I just had a question because it's not really the user experience is not really clear to me. So is it that you're going to be promoting the game, and through the game people are accessing some sort of marketplace, or is your main business your marketplace that features, gamification features within the marketplace so that people can, project the outfits that are available in the marketplace? I'm not quite sure I kind of understand that.
Okay.
Yeah, please.
Okay, so the idea of this game is to legit find another system where designers can showcase their goods. So first things first is for designers, and we have users who are going to be playing this game. So the first thing is a game before the marketplace. What we promise designers with the research that I've done is that we can add 5 to 10% of what their sales structure is. So Owambe, through the community that we have and community that we're building and our users, being able to see their designs, immerse themselves in their designs, style their avatars in their designs. If I style myself in like a Mayatafo, I might like it so much that I'm like, okay, so where is it? There's a marketplace channel on the game where you can click the link and it takes you directly to Mayatafo's website and you can shop from there.
But what's the point of the game? I mean, okay, you can dress the characters in.
The point of the game is visibility for, the designers, their wares, enabling people to interact with their wares, seeing their items, style themselves in their item.
But what will the players do? Only that, like pick outfits? The player of the game, what will they do? What's the story of the game? What do you do as a player?
What you do as a player is majorly try to finish up game challenges. We have singular challenges and set seasonal challenges that help you where you style. And so you have to meet up with the challenges to be able to grow your digital assets. The team there for the players is the digital wardrobe, because they will not want to lose you will not want to lose your digital wardrobe. It's actually counted in like dollars. Like you see every time you buy an outfit, your digital wardrobe grows. And that's like you have outfits for years that you honestly don't want to use. So you're trying to finish up challenges to meet up. You're able to share with your community. You're able to share on social media your style. And what it also does for the African player is you're able to style yourself better, because so many people use examples of this type of dress-up games to learn styling. I've come across a couple of them. And so they are actually excited that they have like an African fashion game that enables them to try out designs and learn styling for themselves and for other
people. Okay. Sam, are you done?
Yeah, please go ahead, Abraham.
My question is in twofold. I think one will be, since you'd mentioned that we have the demo video, if that's correct, it will be good to actually sort of look at it to better understand the product. So I think that's on one hand. On the other hand, I will say from your research, which I assume was also what gave birth to the product development. From a user point of view, what's the like? Do you estimate like how many users do you estimate technically will be looking to, not from the designer point of view now, but from the those that are looking to use the
platform.
use the game itself, like what's the adoption like in that sense? What do you think? And have you done like a pilot? I don't know, like have you done like a pilot and just gotten like feedback to know how it was for them? As looking to maybe do, into a bigger space, just to know, just to gauge the fact that the audience are willing to engage in the game, because the game is critical. If I hear you correctly, the game is critical to the success of the product.
Okay. So already we have tested Android beta. We're also still testing. We have currently 20 plus responses, and the signals are great. We have 80% of this testers who have said that they want more elements because for the Android beta, we started with a few elements. They want more elements, they want more designs in the game to be able to play and buy and build their digital wardrobe. And 85% of them have signaled that they would like to buy outfits inspired by the game. Now, concerning the research, I'll give you an example of a typical game that almost looks like what we're doing, but without the marketplace backend. Cohort Fashion currently has about close to 100 million engagements on their platform. Cohort Fashion is also a fashion game that is more Western, but in the game, people play with real life items. I'm talking about Gucci, LV, list the top brands that you know in the Western world. That's what Cover Fashion, that is their game asset. So they also deal in real world brand items. And this was one of the major things that created the community that they have. If you go to their social media, they have so much community and so much engagement because users are able to interact with those designs. And it makes them, so if I
Anybody can hear, or it's my connection?
No, we can no longer hear Zora. But I think the point of the presentation is clear, even if she's not able to join again.
Yeah. I mean, it's difficult to judge a product which I have difficulty to understand how it works. Otherwise,
Yeah.
for innovative, I know many brands, as you said, Gucci and LV, they use such kind of tools, and it worked super well. But
yes.
Hi, Zara.
Okay, you back?
You're back?
Yes, I am.
Okay.
Oh, thank you, Tatiana, because I heard her experience. So I was trying to explain to you with Covered Fashion.
Covered Fashion, yeah.
Yes, and the fact that they were able to build a community and they were able to add sales to one of their brand promises was that for the designers, they will be able to help them with 5% of their sales from their community. And for most brands, that was achievable for them because users could relate their digital costumes and wares and wardrobe to their physical wardrobe.
Okay. I think that is clear. What we will do is, in addition to, I know you did mention I have shared a demo video, if that's correct, right?
Yes, please.
Okay. So I think we'll just sort of look at that as well.
I have one last question. Just about because the gaming industry is something that's very specific and has the market entry is very specific and it's very competitive. I was wondering who in the team has that expertise?
Okay, so my current game developer, we have a partnership with his game studio. They've been building games for the past 5 years for some of the African top game industries houses that we have here. And Owambe is first of its type kind of African fashion game, right? That's actually trying to work with designers. So he has that experience. I have the storytelling and marketing experience with film, but he has the gaming experience and he has a team of developers and game economists who have worked on games before, different type of games.
Okay, clear.
Thank you.
Basically, it's your team who will develop the game itself.
So I have the idea and I'm giving the creative direction, right? But they are developers who have worked on games. And so if there are certain things I don't understand, certain way the game mechanics should go, they advise. We really work like a team because I respect their years of experience, but I understand storytelling and I've also worked in the fashion industry for a bit, styling people. And so we work together to make sure it happens and the development goes smoothly.
All right. Thank you very much, Sarah. I think that will be all. I don't know if anybody has any question, but okay.
Okay. All
Okay,
right.
thank you very much.
All right.
You're
Thank
welcome.
you very much, Zara. Have a great rest of your day, and we'll keep you updated on next step.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Okay. All right. Thank you so much, Tatiana. Thanks a lot, Salma. Thank you very much, Abraham. I know it's been a very, very long day. We appreciate you staying till the end. And we're very grateful for your time contribution, for your expertise, for the various probing questions also you've asked, just to ensure that we are firstly equipping the entrepreneurs to grow and scale even beyond this program, because those questions would probe them to think further about their businesses, what they are doing, how they can improve. And then secondly, to also ensure that the eventual winners of the 10,000 grants are the best fits for use at this stage of their businesses as well. So just say an update on some next steps. I know a number of the panelists had to drop off for health reasons, for meetings. So once we end this meeting, the recording would start processing. Once that is done, we'll send an email to everyone. So just in case you want to go over a certain entrepreneur's pitch and questions, feel free to do so. So we would have a meeting. So please confirm if that would work for you next week, Tuesday. So that will be at 10 a.m. GMT. It's just a 30 minutes. So that would be for all of the panelists to deliberate after we have all the scores, that we believe that these three people are the best of the 13 to actually win the grants. So Salma, Tatiana, would that work for you? So 10 to 10:30 GMT on Tuesday.
Next week, 21st of March. Yes, it works for me. Yeah.
Right. All right, thanks. Salma, does that work for you?
I'm still trying to figure out because we're changing time.
Oh, yeah, that's
next
true.
week. So that would be if that's GMT, I think that would be 11 to 11:30.
Yes.
Is it possible to do it at 10:30 just to delay half an hour?
So 10:30 to 11 instead?
Yes.
Ignace,
Tati-
what time is it? It's a European time, right?
yeah, GMT, yes.
So 10:30, good for me. It works for me. Yeah.
Okay, Abraham, does 10:30 work for you?
Sure. I think the entity that Salma was saying, I'm not sure is the.
10:30 GMT.
Oh, okay. No, it works for me as well. It works for me.
Okay. Okay. All right. So that same time would also be shared with the jury panelists to confirm that that works for them. And we would all reconvene then. By the end of the week, everyone should have inputted their scores, so that we have the final calculated. So we'll come to that meeting. We'll all have the information on their businesses, who the top three are looking like, the demographics, so in terms of their country, the gender, every information needed for us to deliberate. So it's a short and sweet meeting, and we finalize accordingly.
Yeah, I think one thing to add though, as I mean, for Zora, I've not scored her yet because again, like we said, I'm not, I don't know, I don't yet have like a good grasp of our solution. So if you could share she did mention that there was a demo, video that she had. It would just help to maybe get a bit more perspective around the solution. I know I understand it well, but just I think seeing that as well, hopefully it's not something long, can also be very helpful. Then let me check, because somebody doesn't. Then I hope I'm getting the name correctly. Nesrin, that's the person that pitched, that's the Masoness that's pitched in Arabic, or sorry, in French rather. It would be good if a slide, I know you did mention that there is an English slide available. So if you
Yeah.
could share that as well, just to make sure that the evaluation is objective on my end. Yeah, I think those are like just the two things that I would require so that,
Yeah.
but apart from that,
Ma'am,
I
will
think
you
I'll,
be sharing the recordings of all the pitches? Because there is a
It's
couple
one.
where I would need to watch the pitch again. I wasn't too.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Thanks a lot, Abraham and Salma. So the email that you would all receive would have all these details. So for key additional points, so Nesrin, like you mentioned, her translated deck is ready. So we'll hyperlink that for ease of access for all the panelists. Same thing for Zora's demo video as well. For the recording, so it's one long recording just for ease of use. So we're not going to 13 different links. What you would receive is in the email, you would have a table for the time slot of each entrepreneur. So you know that, oh, if I want to look at Nesreen, I go to 005 to 0020, for example. And then that way for all the entrepreneurs. So that for everyone that is evaluating, it's easy. It's an easy process after today.
But for me, the most important part is the questions, because
Yeah.
the speech basically they just repeated. But I mean, of course, there was some problems with networks, but otherwise the texts, what's exactly what was in the documents.
Yeah.
Somehow I knew already it, but we all knew what they were talking about.
Okay. That's perfectly fine. Thank you so much, Tatiana. Thank you very much, Salma. Thank you so much, Abraham. Please have a very good rest of your day. It's been a long one. Please rest up as well. And we'll definitely
Not
be in
done yet.
it's still ongoing, I can imagine.
Yeah, we're closer than when we first began, so it's almost done.
Almost there. Amazing. Well done,
Good luck,
everyone.
everyone.
Thank you
Thank
so
you.
much.
Good luck. See you
Bye.
later.
All right. Bye, everyone. Speak soon.